Hi. Not me forgetting I was muted. Hello. Guys, I got Cafe Manager working again. Yay! Hi, Omega. Thank you for the... I must say thank you for the price lurk. Thank you for the lurk price. Fuck, what's my command for price? It's... That's what it is. Okay. A little shout out for the homie. Also, hi. Hi, new person. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome in. My name's Mingo. Welcome to the Cosmic Smoothie. Sometimes I do things. Ta-da. How are you today? How did you find me? What's up? How are you? Do you have a nickname you like to go by? Please let me know. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Today we're playing some Layton Mysteries because that's what people wanted me to play. I gave several Switch options in my Discord, which if you're not a part of my Discord, you should join it. Anyways, and this is what was chosen. So, here we are. Oh, look, we get the nice little opening. Fuck. I accidentally skipped the opening scene. I wanted to see that, damn it. Okay. So guys, we're still working on getting to the monthly tip goal, which is just money to support me because I don't have a job at the moment. So we're at I know you guys can't see it well, but we're at $300 out of $800. We've reached our fun goal for the month, which is a drinking stream. So sometime in the near future, I'll be doing a drinking stream. I might pair up the drinking stream for when I play the scary game. I don't know yet. But, we also have a follower goal, which may or may not be correct right now. I'll have to double check that, but when I reach 300 followers, I'll be doing some kind of art giveaway, so that would be fun. Yeah. Oh! Look, we can watch it again, because I waited too long. Well, not again, but we can watch it for the first time. Look, it came back around. Oh, it is windy here. I could see this being a problem. God, if I could play all the Professor Layton games for you guys, I would. Because they're just so much fun. I love the Professor Layton games. Hastings and Catro are asked by Mayor Lolomita to investigate the missing person incident. In fact, it turns out that the mayor concocted the entire affair herself to boost the festival's profile. Cool. I forgot where we were at. Ha! Another day with no inquiries. Is London really so crime-free? Got nothing to do. Why don't you tidy your desk? It looks like a dog's dinner. The mountain of papers and books and goodness knows what else is a disgrace. Don't you worry, Cheryl. I have a system. I know exactly where everything is. Miss Layton. Goodness, what is it, Ernest? Don't tell me the people of London have finally cotton on to me. Are they queuing down the street? Oh, I do wish they were, miss, but sadly no. Oh, well that's a relief. Yeah, it would be so terrible for business if we actually had some clients. Think about it, Cheryl. If people were queuing up to see me, I'd have no time for my afternoon tea. Ah! Scared me. Hi, Rose. Hi. Wait. Just wait a second. Not me forgetting all of my own commands. Okay, I don't have one. Hi, Rose. How was your stream? Hello. My cafe manager is back and working, and it was broken like the past few streams. It really bothered me, and I'm so happy about it. But hi! It just started! Hi! How are you? How is everybody? Welcome in, Raiders! If you don't know, then hello. My name's Mango. Sometimes I do things. Ta-da! Yeah, I can't change that introduction at all. I've been told that. New model debut. I know, I saw that. I was there for that. I saw the new model. I love it. She's beautiful. Aw, Rose, I love you. For those of you who don't know, I've known Rose the longest out of pretty much all of my friends. Just because I'm bad at talking to people. That sounds really bad. I'm bad at keeping in touch with people. But we have our Snapchat streaks that we try to keep up. And we occasionally catch up on, like, big life events. We need to hang out sometime, though. We need to do a stream together. When I get my new PC and I can, like, run games like DBD, we should do DBD together. Because currently I can't really run DBD on this crap top, we'll call it. Laptop. This new laptop. Or old laptop. So I'm getting a new PC. Listen, I suck at DBD. And I used to try a lot harder to friend the killers instead of running. Yeah, well, I can't say crap top. It's 3 years old and it manages to run most of my stuff all of the time. And my stream stuff most of the time. It's a good laptop. It's just 3 years old. And trying to do too much. So, I'm saving up for a new PC. Well, I'm waiting for my school refund. And then I'm waiting for my tax return. Hopefully I should be ordering the new PC by the end of the month. So I can do more fun games. Like Hogwarts Legacy. Because I tried to run it on this computer. And it was like a moving picture show. And since I brought up Hogwarts Legacy, nobody spoil anything for me. I am a huge Harry Potter nerd, and I've been looking forward to this game so much. Like, my brother tried to mention one thing to me the other day, and I just yelled no at him until he shut up. Like, he was just like, but it's just like, and I was like, no. The whole time. So, yeah. But hopefully I'll be ordering my new PC before the end of the month. And then I'll be able to play more fun games. And I'll have a better chance of running DBD without my stream crashing 1,000 times. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways, that was a mouthful of words. Let's play this game. Oh, I forgot to read that before I hit the next button. Oops. We need to get you some motivational training. It's not about being motivated. I'm I'm holding back, so I'm ready to respond with pep and verb when the situation really demands it. Now then, what was it you wanted, Ernest? I wish I had a way to play all of the Professor Layton games for you guys because they're just so good. I love them. Well, don't be surprised, miss, but I've won a pair of tickets to the exclusive pre-screening of the new film, A Naval Advance, No Sub for Love. Really? That's great, Ernest. So I was thinking, perhaps you and I could go together. Maybe. I mean, well, not as a work thing. Aw, he's asking her out because he's a simp. He's a simp. I don't know. Oh, please, miss. It's a Maverick director film. It will be spiffing. Maverick director? Is he a famous filmmaker or something? Oh, yes. He's the man of the moment in the film industry, miss. He breathed new life into the whole romance genre with his seminal work, Edie, the Extra Hungry Terrestrial, and the Attack of the Munchies. If that's a real film, I'm a professor of archaeology. It's got everything, Cheryl. Suspense, drama, animal romance. Really, words can't do it justice. So what's this new film of his about, then? A Naval Advance. No Sub for Love? Oh, it's about love and emotions, and it's packed with edge-of-your-seat action, and apparently it has a real twist at the end. Well, I think I feel overwhelmed already. The point is, it's a fantastic film, I'm sure. Important message. Oh, pause, guys, pause. I gotta check something. I just got an email about a message from my school, and it might, hypothetically, be about my refund. And if it is, I want to know immediately, because I've been waiting. Sorry, I know this is, like, totally off topic, not what we're doing, but I'm doing it anyway. Sorry, I've just been waiting. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and I just wanna get my new PC. Student Center. Message. Let's go. Disbursements! It says it. Okay. All it said was that they're working on disbursements. Damn. Anyways, the point is, it's a fantastic film, I'm sure, and there are oodles of famous actors in it, and the sets are supposed to be incredible too. I'm sure you'd love it, miss. It really doesn't sound like my cup of tea, Ernest. Oh. Don't give up, Pinstripes. Keep at her. What would pique Miss Layton's interest? Of course. Well, miss, I've also been giving a coupon for a free portion of the brand new durian-flavored popcorn, but I don't suppose... Popcorn, you say? I don't believe it. I'm in. That worked, really? I'd be glad to go with you in that case, Ernest. Where's the film showing? When do we leave? Now she's straining on the lead to get there. The preview is being shown at the Savoy... Savoy? I can't talk. What's that, a famous cinema? Rather, the Savoy Theater is known by film buffs all over the world. Watch, we'll get to one of the scenes where they have voice lines, and they'll say it, and I'll be completely wrong with how I'm saying it, so. It used to just be a run-of-the-mill cinema, but about 10 years ago there was a huge renovation that turned into a luxury theater. Since then, it's attracted all manner of cultural figures and celebrities from London. It's considered the heart of British cinema now. Really? The cinema of choice for London's elite? Now I'm interested. The popcorn at such a famous cinema is sure to be, surely going to be to die for. But the film is what's exciting, miss. Leave it, Pinstripes. We all know by now that Cat's ruled by her belly. Of course, yes, a preview screening at such a prestigious location is going to be a big event, obviously. Oh, it is! I heard that as well. As the lucky winner, like, winners like myself, all sorts of VIPs have been invited too. Really? Well, in that case, I'll have to dress up. As what? I was thinking I'd just go dressed as I am now, actually. Well, not me. I have to make more of an effort. That's what a gentlewoman does. Huh. I'll go change now. Just give me a minute. Oh, Miss Layton is starting very soon, so please hurry if you can. Just give me a minute, she says. I know human minutes are longer than dog minutes, but this takes a biscuit. She has been a rather long time, hasn't she? If we don't hurry now, we're going to miss the show. Here I am. Sorry to keep you waiting. How many outfits did you try on, Cat Aru? I say, miss. Isn't this something? What do you think, Ernest, Cheryl? Do I look silly in this dress? Silly? It's amazing what a dress can do. Well, I was hoping for a bit of reaction at least. Well, never mind. We better get going or we'll be late. Come along. Alright, let's go. An angel. Miss Layton is an angel. He's such a simp. The stolen kiss. Ooh. Oh my goodness. It's a mouthful. I didn't think about how much talking was in this game. Don't forget, guys, we have to look for hint coins and collectibles and other things. Oh, I forgot to read that again. It's grand, isn't it? Gaudy, even. I've never been inside before, actually. I'm a little nervous. It's only a cinema. Yeah, come on, Pinstripes. Are you a man or a mouse? Because she'll eat you if you're a mouse. Sure, I'll behave. This just isn't something to be nervous about, Ernest. It's not like when I have to add another book to the teetering pile on my desk. Tidy up. Bad dog. Anyway, enough with that. There are a lot of people here, aren't there? Have they all won tickets, do you suppose? I expect so. It's almost palpable, isn't it? How everyone's dying for the film to start. I know I am. Oh, look, miss, over there. Isn't that Emiliana? So it is. I wonder if that means something happened. She could be here investigating. I haven't noticed any kind of commotion or anything. If there was an incident, that would liven things. Never mind. Let's just go and get the information from the horse's mouth. Ow, my ankle. Daily bonus. We earn fashion farthings. Ooh hoo hoo. Okay. We have to look for hint coins. And collectibles. And then they talk about the stuff. I'm not reading all of those. It's a hidden puzzle! How interesting. There's a puzzle here by the poster. I expected some competition or other run by the theater, don't you think? I'm not sure that it is, actually. Well, no sense letting a good puzzle go to waste. A princess has been snatched away to the evil king's castle. A knight has stepped up to rescue her. Unfortunately, the knight's beloved horse is a little skittish, so getting to the castle won't be easy. The horse moves like a knight in chess in the shape of an L. You can jump over anything that is in the way, but you cannot land in squares or trees or poisonous lakes. Okay. Oh, it's already on the board. Boom! We got it!
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or puzzle solved.
You did it! Yay! Oh, there, it's all good now. I was wondering, miss, perhaps we could go and see a film together again sometime. I mean, just the two of us. The two of what? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Of nothing, miss. Forget I said anything. Aw, Ernest. Such a little simp. I don't like how fast the thing moves. Okay, let's talk to people. Still can't believe it. Exclusive tickets to the preview of Maverick Director's latest film. Wow. Wow. I just now put together that the director part is supposed to sound like director. Wow. Wow. I am such big brain, guys. Oh, and you won them. You're the best, Benji. No, you're the best. The best for believing in me and giving me the confidence to enter the prize draw in the first place. Oh, you're just the best, and your luck is the best. I'm so proud of you. You know, they're supposed to be the best kiss scene ever. I love this film. I can't wait. And did you know the Savoy is like one of the best cinemas in the whole of London? No porkies. No, what? We have to take a photograph together outside. Try and stop me. I want to capture every moment we spend together on film. Every single one. Thank you for the lurk, Top Hat. Let's talk to the bellhop. Is it still not time to go into the theater? Yes, I'm afraid they're still setting up inside. If you be patient a little longer, yes? We'll just have to wait, Ernest. We could look around a little in the meantime, perhaps. Tisk, and these ignoramuses call themselves fans. Oh, hello. Are you a Maverick Director fan yourself? Me? Please, don't sit me on the same stool as the rest of these open bracket, so-called closed bracket fans. I'm a cineast, not a fan. Sorry. I have seen every single one of Rector's films since his directorial debut, open bracket, including, I might add, everything from the independent years, closed bracket. Oh, well, I see. You certainly aren't just a run-of-the-mill fan, that's for sure. Exactly. In fact, I think you'll find Rector's earlier works were discerning pieces of art for the cinematic connoisseur, but of course, more recently, he's gone for the crowd pleasers. Still, even in his more saccharine moments, his sublime composition, inimitable sense of style, and divine wordplay are present in spades. Of course, I can't comment on this particular film until I've seen it. Will it be his magnum opus or massive flop? It's interesting to note that you've been talking for a very long time. Yes. Yes, he has. Alright, let's talk to Emiliana, the bitch. Good evening, Emiliana. Catriel, what are you doing here? Ernest here won tickets to see some lovey-dovey film or other, so I decided to come along with him. The question is, what are you doing here, Emiliana? Has there been an incident? No, I'm not here on police business. I've come to see the film as well. Oh, I didn't realize you were a film buff. Well, I wouldn't describe myself as a buff exactly, but I enjoy the change of pace. Profiling all day demands a huge amount of concentration. But the only people here tonight are either involved in the production, VIPs, or they won tickets like I did. So I presume that means you entered the prize draw as well, did you? Van bien. See, I entered the prize draw. So what? That doesn't make me a film buff. I just entered the draw because I felt like it and happened to win. That's incredible. I mean, it's such a long anticipated release. The competition was fierce. The chances of winning were tiny. I had to enter the draw over 100 times before I won. Well, I entered more than 200. 200? No. I mean, I am just a very lucky person. That is all. What? I see. I understand. Yes, it's all very clear now. You put up a pretense about not really liking films, but the truth is you're here for the durian popcorn. What possible evidence do you have to support such a claim? I don't even like popcorn. You still refuse to admit it. It's not true. I'm not going to stand here and argue with you all night, Catriel. I'm going in now. Oh yeah, should we? I'll just get out our tickets. Ha, yes. Hello, sir. You're having a good evening, yes? Ha, yes. This is rather delicate, sir. You see, yes, I'm afraid that dogs are not permitted in the theater. Ha, yes. Huh, yes, and you see, the ticket is only valid for 2 persons. Persons usually pertaining to humans and not canines, yes? Oh, I see. Gosh, girl. I'm so sorry it never crossed my mind to buy a ticket for you. Oh, Ernest, you'd forget your head if it wasn't screwed on, wouldn't you? And you wouldn't? Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait out here until the film is over, Cheryl. Oh, sure. I'll just hang out on the street like a stray. Sis didn't even bring my coat. It's not even as if I can go back and read at the office. These paws can't open no doors. Fine, alright, I'll wait here. Just do me a favor and don't watch all the ending credits. Good boy, we'll be back soon. Alright, Ernest, shall we? Oh, yes. Huh. What doggy deity have I upset to deserve this, eh? Poor Cheryl. Good boy, we'll say. This is a rough deal. I'm so bored. Come on, Katniss. How long are you going to leave me out here? At least they didn't tie me to a drain pipe. Thank you for the lurk, Diddy. I love you. Hold on a second. I'm never changing that command. Anyways. I love you, Diddy. I hope you're having a great day. That's the wrong one. We want to go to this one. I see a Karza. Hi, Karza. What's up? Oh my god, guys. It's a party. It's a whole party. I'm just waiting for them to get to a cutscene where they talk and I don't have to read the lines. The day is daying. I had a lazy day because I was so stressed about my test yesterday. So we just had a lazy day. I watched TV and did nothing. And I slept in, which was really nice. Yeah. It's great. It's been great. While I'm at it, taking a break from reading. Boop. Haha. We do the things. Anyways, how's your day, Karza? How are you doing? How is everybody doing? I forgot to read that before I accidentally hit a button. Well, that happens a lot. I apologize. Ernest, this No Sub for Love film is a romance story, isn't it? You've only just worked that out? Well, yes, it's a romance, but it's so much more than that, miss. Actually, you can't pigeonhole Rector's work. It transcends genres. Your sick got more sick. Oh no! Well, don't get more sick. Take it from someone who's chronically sick. Sick bad. Don't do sick. I worked so good. You see, Miss Rector used to direct cult B movies. He had quite a following of die-hard fans even then. I think it must have been his attention to detail. I mean, really, he was a complete perfectionist. Mood. But he somehow never managed to appeal to Joe Public. About 10 years ago, he started to move into more mainstream genres, romance stories, and so on. That's when he started to become more popular. By appealing to a wider audience, now he's regarded as one of the greatest directors of our time. His films are always highly anticipated. I must say, I've always thought his films were capital. I've been a huge fan, even since his cult B movie days. My all-time favorite has to be Wallow, the mud-bathing robot hippo on a mudless post-apocalyptic Earth. These movie titles, damn! I see, so you're also a fan of Mr. Rector's films, are you, Emiliana? Emiliana? I can't talk. Of course, I think he's a fantastic director, but no, I'm more interested in the actors in this film. Oh, you mean Leonardo DiCaprio? The lead. I hear he's ever so popular with the ladies. Well, he is extremely good looking, and an excellent actor, of course. After all the action roles he's played, I'm dying to see what he's like in a love story. Emiliana, I didn't take you for a lovey-dovey type. How cute. Oh, I didn't mean... I'm not lovey-dovey, no. Anyways, when you finish teasing me, look, it seems the VIP guests have arrived. Oh? Please be a cutscene that I don't have to talk in. Yes!
Hey, look! Wow!
It's the dragons! Well, London's wealthiest would be at an event like this.
Every one of them looks very well off. Who are they all? You are very poorly informed, Catriel. Everyone in London knows who they are. They are known as the Dragons, the 7 Dragons of London. 7 Dragons? Yes, some of London's wealthiest residents. The moguls of media, finance, transport. Between them, they really control the city's economy. Although some of them do come from wealthy families, it's really only in the last 10 years they've become so well known. Oh, not very long then, especially in a historic city like London. True, and of course it's not just people here in London watching them. The whole world's eyes are trained on these 7 multimillionaires. Well, they certainly do sound very influential. You know, one of them already... Ah, yes, Mayor Loanita. She's one of the 7, is she? Oh, we must go and say good day, Miss Layton. Yes, I think there's still time before the film starts. Let's go and say hello. Alright, real quick before we say hello. We're gonna look for all our hint coins and stuff. Give me the hint coins. Ha! Wait, can I do it again? Oh, it doesn't do anything. I didn't mean to click it again. Oh, we found a puzzle. Oh, there's something fun. Let's leave here. What is it? It's a puzzle, miss. Oh, I say, I'd love to see you solve it. Ernest, you are such a simp. Puzzle game? It's like a mystery puzzle game. It's a brain teaser game. I love Professor Layton games. Okay, here we have a simple child's play that consists of 5 rows on wooden poles, each on which you can see thread-colored beads. A little boy is counting the beads on, but he lost count. With a view from above, from the front and right-hand side, can you work out how many red beads there are? Okay. I want it. Okay. One. Okay, I got one. One, two, one, two. Would be these ones. So that's 4. So that puts us at 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's, oh, sorry. We need to undo one of those. Okay, we have 5. That means those are just black ones. So there's only one of each of those. And then there's a black one there, and that's only one. So then the rest are just this one. So that's another one. And then 3 more. So that gives us 9.
This is an interesting one.
Ta-da! Yes. I did it. Woo! Math and logic puzzles. Yeah. Mostly. Not me choking on my own saliva. I'm fine. There, I showed that puzzle who's boss tonight. I must say, it's an unusual place to find one. Perhaps it's here to entertain people while they're waiting for the film to start. Bing! Yeah, we gotta look everywhere, because there's hint coins, and there's also hidden puzzles, like the one we just found. And sometimes there's collectibles. Okay, I guess that's everything. Wait. Yeah, because that just shakes the thing again. Okay, let's talk to the people. Oh, they got a puzzle for us. Good evening, Piper. Catriel, I wasn't expecting to see you here. No, well, in truth, films aren't my thing. I'm here for the popcorn. Haha, I don't doubt it. I didn't realize you were one of the 7 dragons of London. Oh, that's really my father's influence, but I don't think of myself as a millionaire. I think of myself as London's mayor, nothing more. And that's a very worthy title. Not everyone has what it takes to be mayor in a city like this one. Tubbs, you don't have to do the puzzles. I'm here to do the puzzles. You're here to watch me do the puzzles. But you don't have to do them. I do them. But hi, Tubbs, how are you? Ha, you're too kind, Catriel, but it's always nice to receive a compliment. Oh, excuse me. But you like puzzles? Well, then you can help with them if you get to it first. Now, then, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Phineas T. Barnum. I can't read. Howdy, it's a real pleasure to meet ya. So you're this Katria Layton I've been hearing about, eh? Ha ha ha. Piper's told me all kinds of stories about you. All good, haha, all good. Don't you worry. I've just been dying to meet you. I like when they do the cutscenes. Are they making a new game? Tubbs, please tell me this is true. Please tell me it's not a lie. Please, 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 please. I love Professor Layton games. Please. I've played most of them. I haven't even gotten to play all of them. But you know what? When I get my new PC, maybe I'll find a way to play the Professor Layton games and not just this one. Because this one is a Professor Layton game. It's not really a Professor Layton game, you know? But please tell me they're making a new one. Anyways, well, it's an honor to meet you too, Mr. Barnum. You're on the VIP guest list, I presume? Ha ha ha. VIP guest list, that's a good one. You'll be saying I want a ticket next. Oh, so in what capacity are you here then? I was under the impression you either had to win a ticket or be invited especially. Professor Layton and the New World of Steam? What? Hold on. Hold up. Pause. 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 Oh my god, I'm so excited! Yes, 1,000 times yes, yes, yes. Did I mention yes? Yes. Yes, I'm excited. Oh my god, that makes me happy. Haha, you don't have a clue who I am, do you? Well, I tell you what, I'll set you a little puzzle. If you can solve it, I'll fill you in. Okay. You've decided to visit a fabulous fortune teller, but turns out you can decide your own fate with a little bit of brain power. If you can stack all the cards onto the discard pile, you'll have good luck. The only rule is that you must either follow, number, or suit when placing cards on the pile. So get stacking and take control of your own destiny.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
Ta-da! We did it! You did it! The swirling mist of your future are clearing. I see a heart card. You're about to find love. Oof, imagine love. You solved 28 puzzles. Ooh. Ooh, we've acquired a recipe. I know, right? Gross. Love. Ugh. Same. Mood. That dude. Yeah, Karza. The characters in Professor Layton games, they're like, I don't know how to explain it. The way they look is just something else completely. No, it's like a water slide. Ha ha ha, they told me you were good at puzzles and they were right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to test you or nothing. I just wanted to see it with my own eyes. See, I'm a big fan of detective work. Well, I hope I didn't disappoint you. On the contrary, so we had a deal, didn't we? Let me tell you about me. Ha ha ha. I'm the manager of the theater that we're in, that I'm not sure I can say the name of correctly. You see, the Savoy stable being the greatest darn theater in the West End, bar none. Ha ha ha. I'm the one who's put on this screening. Oh my god, I can't read. Oh, you mean you own this place? Haha. That's right, now I hear you blew Pip's little festival plot out of the water. Ha ha ha. I was wondering what kind of girl you were, and now I see. Mighty fine. I was about to say, Tubbs, what the fuck is that? That kills me. Well, I hope you enjoy the show. After all, if it tanks, I won't make any money out of it, will I? Oh my god, buddy. Well, the truth is, I'm really here for the popcorn, not the film. Ah, the all-new durian flavor, you mean? Haha, you know, I came up with that myself. How many times are you gonna say haha, dude? You have to keep thinking of new ideas if you want your customers to keep coming back, right? I just let Pip try it as it happens. Haha, not her cup of tea at all. How many? I swear to God. Ignore this. Here, Tubbs, you can pretend like it didn't happen. You ready? Boom. Never happened. There you go. I see you're involved in all aspects of the business. How interesting. I cannot talk for shit today. Well, that popcorn certainly has a unique flavor, perhaps a little too unique. A good example of effort not necessarily producing results. I'll judge that for myself, I think. Now, where do you get it? It's on sale at the kiosk back there. Show them your coupon and they'll give you a tub. I don't need a coupon. I already have a Tubbs. Haha. Ha, that was terrible. I'm so sorry. This is when Tubbs leaves. Tubbs leaves chat for that one terrible show. I'm so sorry, Tubbs. Oh, that's so bad. I don't know how you put up with me, Tubbs. Look, that's old Dudley over there by the kiosk. No, over by the kiosk. There. Madame Dublé to you. You should introduce yourself. Madame Dublé, is she another of the 7 dragons? Ha ha ha! Gretchen Dublé is a name you'd do well to remember, Miss Layton, and a word of advice. Never forget the madam. Ha ha ha. Oh, Tubbs is amazing with his commentary, Karza. Like, and the best part is, Tubbs has a bully pass because he's been here for so long, right? So Tubbs has a bully pass, which means that Tubbs makes the funniest comments about me. Mostly how he's disappointed in me. But he says it with love, so it's fine. But yes, we love Tubbs here on this channel. You don't disappoint though, Tubbs. Shut up. Remember that day that someone redeemed the Call Me Cute and you just kept giving me the most like bizarre compliments? I loved every single one of those compliments because they were so funny. I will hype you up as much as I want, Tubbs, because you are by far one of my favorite viewers. If you weren't, you wouldn't have that fancy little pink badge next to your name. Okay, let's see. I was reading. I forgot how to read for a second. It's been more than a second. I still forget how to read. my god. She controls a whopping great empire of businesses stretching right across the globe, you know. Yeah, she practically breathes money. They used to say that the sun would never set on the British Empire. Well, if that metaphor holds any water at all, Madame Dublé would be the sun. Haha. She's the glue that holds us all together, the mother dragon, you could say. Ha 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 ha. How many times are you gonna ha 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 ha? Yay. I see. Well, she certainly sounds larger than life. If you want your detective agency to have a chance of success, it'd be a wise move to befriend Madame Dublé, Catriel. I suppose detective work does rely on maintaining good relationships with people, it's true. I could just say hello while I queue up for my popcorn. Drugs and hugs. Drugs and hugs and drugs and hugs. Can I get a drugs in the chat, please? Tubbs, if you could kindly show Karza what I mean by drugs in the chat, please. While you queue up for your popcorn, you really haven't grasped how important she is, have you? Ah, yes. Hugs and drugs. We love our drugs here. Yes, I do love my drugs. And I'm telling you, at 8 o'clock, Goose is probably going to show up in chat and yell at me to take my drugs. So, I'm calling it now. Who sent me... Ignore. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something, and then I forgot what it was. So it must not have been important. Yeah. While you queue up for your popcorn, you really haven't... Oh, I've already read that one. Woo! Yes, let's go queue up for our popcorn. There's so much talking in this. I wish they had more cutscenes for the voice actors to do the talking for me. Here we are at last, the kiosk. Time to sample all the new popcorn delight. Oh no! What's the matter? There's no one at the kiosk. I won't be able to get my popcorn. Never mind, miss. How about introducing ourselves to Madame Dublé instead? Huh, so near, yet so far away. You must be down in the mouth, miss. Remember Mr. Barnum said she could be a very useful contact. Yes, alright, let's say a quick hello then. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. It was about the fact that I have follower emotes now. I remember when I went to upload the hug emote and I saw that I could now have emotes as follower emotes, and that made me feel so accomplished. I know, I was excited about that. I was like, yay! People can finally use emotes for free, because I hate having people have to pay for things. Just like, if I could make it so you guys didn't have to watch ads, I would. I realized that like, I think I have it set that it doesn't interrupt the stream, it just makes like a little banner underneath. But yeah. We're reaching milestones that we weren't even, like, paying attention to. Yes, alright, let's say a quick hello then. Do you know which lady she is? I suspect that lady over there might be who we're looking for. Yes, I think you might be right. She certainly stands out as being affluent. Blah. Can we just talk about the proportion of, like, her legs to the rest of her? I love this game. The people look so wacky. I wonder if we can talk to this dude. Nope, he's just sitting there. There's not a hint coin in that? That's weird. Boop. Puzzle. Oh yeah, guys, look, the cafe manager is working again, which means that it's telling you to join my Discord. And you should join my Discord, because we do fun things like movie nights every weekend. I think we're still voting for this week's movie night, but I'm pretty sure that the front runner is the Robots movie. I don't know if you guys remember the Robots movie, but it was funny as hell. Kind of a messed up plotline though when you think about it. I had that pointed out to me today, or not today, but recently, which is what reminded me of the movie in the first place and put it on the voting list. Anyways, that was really off track. Sorry. I keep getting distracted. I have my appointment actually on Monday with my psychiatrist, so hopefully I'll be getting on some ADHD meds with Go mental health awareness and stuff. I'm very big on it. Anyways. Well found, Ernest. Why don't you solve it, seeing as you found it? Me. Oh, well, alright then. I can't very well shy away from a puzzle and still claim to be the worthy assistant of the great detective Catriel Layton, I suppose. Yeah, that's right, Ernest. Stop simping and solve the puzzle. Go with the flow. The juice vats are connected up as shown. There's a 2-liter, 3-liter, 4-liter, and 5-liter vat in the system. When you select a tap, juice flows in the direction of the arrow on the tap until either the vat is coming from is empty or the vat is filling up its full. Divide up the juice so that the 2 tanks on the left are full exactly to the red line marks.
I have a feeling that perhaps
You
wasn't entirely sure.
did it! What a relief! Oh, what a relief it is! What is that from? What is that jingle from? Can somebody remind me? That's just... It just popped up in my head, but I have no idea where I heard that. I know it's a jingle for something, but... Oh, shoot, I forgot to read. Oh no, miss, never. I'm quite content as your assistant, more than quite content, very content, extremely content. Okay, bro, we get it. You are a simp, Ernest. It's fine. At least your accent means you're a cute simp. Wow, look at all those hit coins we got. And another one. Okay, now we can talk to the lady. Excuse me, would you happen to be Madame... You wouldn't happen to be Madame Dugley, would you? Indeed I would. And you are? I'm Catriel Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Madame. Oh, the Layton Detective Agency, you say? Now where have I heard that name before? Ah, you must be the famous Herschel Layton's daughter, are you? How is the professor? Is he in good health? I think so. You think so? Well, no, I mean, he's very well. Yes, thank you. I'll be sure to mention to him that I met you. Yes, please do. Tell him I should very much like to meet when he's next available. I wish I could. Goodness, it's nearly time for the show. I promised myself a little tipple before it begins. Do excuse me. Tipple? What is a tipple? Do you guys know what a tipple is? What is a tipple? Well done, Miss Layton. I think you made an impression. Whew, I don't know, Ernest. With all this hobnobbing with the rich and famous, it's taking a toll on my nerves. Oh, I don't believe it. Over there, look. It's Maverick Director. Director. Why does he look like a mouse? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Maverick Director. Thank you all for coming to see the premiere of my new film. I hope you enjoy A Naval Advance, No Sub for Love. The screening is about to begin, so if you'd all like to make your way to your seats. Oh my giddy aunt, I can't believe it. It's the real Maverick Director, Miss Layton. I've never seen the real Maverick Director before. Omega, thank you for the lurk. But you've seen the fake one? No, I didn't mean, oh, There's no time for that. The film's about to start. We must take our seats. Aren't you forgetting something, Ernest? First, I have to redeem this coupon for my durian popcorn. Oh, and look, the kiosk attendant has returned. But what if the film starts while you're waiting for it? Everyone else is already inside. Quickly, miss, you must hurry. Girl just wants her popcorn, Ernest. Ha, yes, sorry for the wait, ma'am. We have a full house tonight with all the VIP guests demanding attention. Ha, this has been quite busy, I'm afraid. I see. Well, anyways, I believe this coupon entitles me to some free popcorn, the new durian flavor. Ha, yes, that's correct, ma'am. However, the feature is about to begin, I think, so ha, yes, please take your seats immediately. Sorry, miss, but we really must go in now. Damn. She got popcorn blocked. This is upsetty spaghetti. Oh, my nose is so runny. I also am the sick. I have a sinus infection, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the premiere screening of my latest work, A Naval Advance, No Sub for Love. The story begins with a young couple who meets at a ramshackle old cinema out in the sticks. The man wants to become a film director, whilst the girl nurses her dream of being an actress as she waits tables in a local cafe. A turn of events sees the pair on a luxurious cruise ship together, and they fall more and more in love as time goes on. But then, something terrible happens. The ship, a relic from an ancient civilization, starts to sink into the sea. Spoiler alert. The situation is desperate. There seems to be no way out. The couple are doing everything they can to survive. Ha ha. Well, I think I better stop there. I don't want to spoil your enjoyment of the story after all. You kind of already did for part of it. But, you know. I'll just finish by saying that this film is the culmination of years of work and marks, I believe, the pinnacle of my career. I'm sure you're all going to love it. Of course, it would never have been possible without the support of so many people. The fantastic actors, the cameraman, men and women, the sound crew, my assistant artistic director, the editing staff, and above all, my wife, who has been a constant source of encouragement and never stops believing in me. Oh my god. I'd like to say an enormous thank you once again to everyone involved in the production. So without further ado, I present to you A Naval Advance, No Sub for Love. Oh my god, that was a lot of talking. Oh, but we get a cutscene. Oh no! What's going on? What happened to my film? Why is it cut there? No, this isn't right. The last scene, the kiss scene, the big finale. Someone stole it. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Barnum. Has everyone left now? Yep, that's the end of that. We had to cancel the screening, so I sent everyone home. You're a friend of Miss Layton. Miss Layton's now, aren't you? Well, I'm not sure if friend is the right word. But, well, I'm Emiliana Perfetti. I'm a case analysis and profiler at Scotland Yard. The theft of the cinematic scene of the film is a very serious offense. Is it, though? If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions about it. Yes, could you tell us what you know about the events leading up to the discovery of the missing scene? Catriel, what are you still doing here, and why is that hound with you? Hey. Well, everyone else has left now, so I thought Cheryl could help sniff out these. We don't need any sniffing around here. Keep your nose and your dog's nose out of business that doesn't concern you. But it does concern us. Mr. Barnum personally requested that I stay and help. You bet I did. Talk about luck having a Scotland Yard officer and a private eye on site. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, we're back to the ha ha ha's. Anyways, I'd like to ask both of you to help figure out what happened here. Who the heck cut that kiss scene out of the film, huh? If anyone can solve this case, it's the woman who figured out the Riverside Festival shenanigans. Ha ha ha. Isn't that right, Catriel? You'll take on the case, won't you? Well, I couldn't very well turn you down after that glowing praise, could I? Of course, I'll take on the case. Any mystery solved, that's my motto. Oof, not me dying. Mr. Barnum, please, I'm more capable of handling this case. Leave it to the experts at Scotland Yard. Now, I'm not saying I don't think you're a talented detective as well, Miss Perfetti, but a little competition should make you both work harder. Ha 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 ha. I can't read. You'll soon see that I pinpoint the truth much more quickly than the so-called detective. Haha, that's the spirit. Good luck to both of you. She's so mean to us. Jesus, so mean. Well, don't just stand around here chatting to me. You better be running along to get a statement from old Rector, hadn't you? Where's he now, do you know? Sure do, he's right over there, still totally dumbfounded, poor guy. I know, she's so rude to us. I'm a profiler, blah blah blah. I'm like, I think she's French or something, blah blah blah. I don't remember. All I know is she's rude. Very rude. He put his heart and soul into that final kiss scene. It's kind of hard to understand why anyone would have done this, I must admit. So, that's for you two ladies to figure out, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. Okay, water slide mouth dude. Oh yeah, so we've already looked around here for everything, so we just need to talk to him. Ah, my film, my magnum opus. Please, Mr. Rector, don't worry. I will personally track down the thief responsible for stealing the last scene. No, you won't, because I'll track down whoever did it first, Catriel. Very professional, ladies, very professional. It was perfect. I'd made every last detail perfect before I was willing to show it to the public. And now this. Surely the negatives are all still available. You'll be able to produce a new reel for another screening, won't you? But didn't you see the audience's reaction? They were frustrated. Without that final scene, the story doesn't hang together at all. I wanted to give people the perfect film. I put my whole life into this project, my heart and soul. We understand, Mr. Director, but try not to let it get you down. I will track down the perpetrator, don't worry. Try not to let it get me down. Are you mad? This is a disaster. A blow like this just before the official relief is the death. Now, for any film. And just when I thought I'd make it to the big time, when I'd got in with the top studios, now it's back to trying to make ends meet again mood. What am I going to tell all my crew? I thought I'd finally be able to pay them what they're due. This is terrible. My nose is running. This is so rude. Please try to calm down. Now tell me, do you have any suspicions at all about who could be responsible? Responsible for this desecration of my work? Obviously someone who doesn't like my films. How am I going to face my crew, my wife even? They were all on tenterhooks waiting to see how the audience reacted. I just want the ground to open and swallow me up. I wish I was on that submarine right now, sinking. Yes. Well, oops, I hit the thing. Sinking. Bro, that's a bit dramatic. Did you guys see him just disappear? Man's was sinking. Oh dear, he's really taking this badly, isn't he? Yes, ridiculously so. I give up. I'll try talking to him again once he's calmed down. You can't blame the guy for being upset. This movie was a big deal to him. He's not the only one who's troubled by what happened, either. I'm kind of sour myself. Well, yes, I imagine you would be. This is going to affect sales for you after all. Ha ha ha, I like the way you think, Missy, but it's not just that. I'm a big fan of Rector's work, you see. I'm looking forward to the whole world finally seeing what a great director he really is. Now this has happened. All that talent could go to waste if we're not careful. So you two ladies better get a move on and figure out what happened to that stolen scene. If it'll help, I can give you access to anywhere in the theater. In fact, I'll just tell security to give you free reign. There's the projection box around the back. Normally it's out of bounds, but I don't mind you going in there to investigate if you need to. A projection box? Aha! Thank you, Mr. Barnum. What are we waiting for? Let's hightail it over to the projection box then. Yes, I agree. We should start by investigating the film reel. Is there something wrong, Emiliana? I've come to expect irrational behavior from you, Catriel, but really, talking to your dog. Yes, it's wonderfully therapeutic. You should really try it sometime. Anyway, are you coming with us to the projection box? No, I will be carrying out investigations somewhere else first. Amateurs tend to put me off, and I might miss something crucial. You see, Catriel, even every criminal, no matter how careful, leaves a trail of telltale signs following a crime. Only a skilled profiler like myself can read them, of course, which is why I will solve this case long before you do, and prove the superiority of my methods. I'll look forward to it. Don't mock me, va bien. Benet, I don't know. You'll see soon enough. I really wasn't mocking you. I am looking forward to it. Laura, till then, Catriel, just try not to disturb the scene too much, won't you? My feet are cold. Okay. So this is what the inside of a projection box looks like. What a lot of machinery. Sorry, not me dying. Oh my god, I sound disgusting. Excuse me, authorized personnel only in here, please. I'll have to ask you to leave. I wonder what this machine does. Stop! Don't touch Albertina! Albertina? Yes, Albertina. She's brand new, and if you touch her, you can put her totally out of alignment. She's very cranky. Not like old Rosalind. Next to her there. She's much better behaved. Bulletproof she is. Albertina is, delicate. Wacko alert. This nutjob's named all his equipment. Albertina and Rosalind, what lovely names you've come up with for your machines. Don't touch, please. I'm going to have to insist that you leave now. It's alright. Mr. Barnum gave us permission to investigate in here. Investigate? Sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm Catriel Layton of the Layton Detective Agency. These are my assistants, Ernest and Cheryl. We're investigating the disappearance of the final scene of No Sub for Love. Would you mind telling us who you are? I presume you're a member of the technical staff here at the theater. Oh yes, I'm Seymour Frames. Seymour Frames. I'm the Savoy's projectionist. I see, and what do you do? Well, miss, the projectionist is responsible for setting up the film and controlling the equipment during screenings. I must say, it sounds like a rather spiffing job. Just think of all the films you get to see. Don't make light of it. Being a projectionist carries huge responsibility and demands incredible attention to detail. I have to keep a constant eye on the running of the film, fine-tune all the machines, and make sure the projector is exactly the correct position at all times. There's never any downtime in my job. I have to spot all the motor cues and make sure I'm ready for the real changeovers as well. Golly, it sounds awful complicated. It is, but I wouldn't have any other job. I'm happy in here, surrounded by my machines. People always think it's a dawdle, and it's not. Sounds like he's more interested in the machines than the films they're showing. Yes, I think we need to ask Mr. Frames a few more questions. after I touch all of his machines. So, is this one Albertina, is it? No, that's Rosalind. Albertina's the one next to her. Oh, I do apologize. Look, it's easy to tell. Albertina's the one with the beautiful curves. Rosalind's the one with the gleaming skin. Barking, completely barking. Of course, Albertina doesn't always listen to what you tell her, but that's just part of her charm. Vance is a little too much into his machinery. Oh my god. I'm dying. Is it? I see. Hey, you're a cutie, Albertina. Yes, you and Rosalind. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. I thought he said that this one was Albertina. You really look after your machines, don't you, Mr. Frames? They're all gleaming. Of course I do. It's vital to ensure that all equipment in here is in perfect working order every single day. The Catherine sisters over there are no exception. The Catherine sisters? Assistants of yours, are they? I think, miss, that they're the name of the film reels. Oh, haha, yes, I can see that now. The Catherine reels. What a good name for them. Do you really think so? I'm afraid I don't see it. It's a collectible. Puzzle. A ceiling hatch. That certainly deserves investigation. Have you noticed something, Ernest? I knew it. There's a puzzle hiding here, miss. Look. We found a puzzle. Fraught fishing. Sharks are on the prowl at a popular fishing spot and they're very hungry. You have 3 different types of bait to catch all the fish in the area, but you can't afford to throw any bait too close to a shark, or it will notice and try to bite. Where should you throw your precious bait? Your bait attracts all the fish, including any sharks, within a certain range, so of where you throw it, and each different type covers a different range. You can't throw bait directly on top of a fish, it might hurt them. We did it!
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it! Yay! Oh, jolly goodness, that was inspiring to watch. The puzzle is solved, but the mystery of what lies behind the hatch remains. Yeah, I want to know what lies behind the hatch. Ooh, we found fashion farthings. Okay. talk to the bird. Oh, look, Miss Layton, there's a bird in this cage. It's a minor bird, I think. I thought it was Raven at first. Raven mad, like someone else in this room. Miners are talking birds, aren't they? Yes, that's right. I bet he can say all kinds of things, can't he, Mr. Frames? Yeah, I've taught the Major quite a few words. Why don't you introduce yourself, Major? Come on, say hello. Hello, I'm the Major. Major Miner. Major Miner. He really does talk. So what minor birds do, dogs on the other hand, now that's something special. Question mark? What are the question marks, Tubbs? Would you mind if we tried to get him to say something? Sure, go ahead. He's pretty sharp. He'll probably talk for you. Oh goody, come along, miss. Let's try. This would be such a lark. Hello, how are you? How are you? He's very polite, isn't he? Cheryl, why don't you try talking to him? Perhaps you'll be able to understand each other. Can you speak Swahili just because you're human? I only speak dog, alright? Not bird. Your brain got confused about what? Really? You never told me that before. You've never told me if you can speak Swahili. The point is, so far, I've only met a few humans who can understand what I'm saying. Maybe there are some birds or cats out there who will understand me as well. But I've never met any of them if there are. Desi! Hi! Hi, Desi. How are you, love? Welcome on into the madness and chaos that is me. Hi, hi. How are you today, dear? How is everyone today? Tubbs, did I ask you how you are today? How are you today? You're sick? Is everybody sick right now? Because I'm sick, you're sick, Karza sick. I mean, I'm always sick, but like, it's weird for everyone else to be sick too. Everyone is sick, damn. Yeah, no, I don't know. Streams are contagious? Maybe. You're sick too, Tubbs? Unless Tubbs is about to say he's sick of me, because that... Oh, okay. I really thought Tubbs was about to say he was sick of me, but no. Alright, you have fun looking, Desi. I'll be here. I love your face. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna just, boop. Haha. Did it. The game is going well so far. No, I appreciate you, Desi. Have a fun lurk. I'll be here whenever you come back, probably. And if you don't make it back before I'm done streaming, then I hope you have a great night. Both. Got 'em. I didn't realize there were all these limitations on what you can and can't do. What a disappointment. Oh sure, I'm such a disappointment because a talking dog is so mundane. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to try to communicate with the bird myself. So Major, did you see the film Thief? Saw the thief, saw the thief. Jeepers, really? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Yes, who did it? You did it! You did it! Of course I didn't do it! Didn't do it, didn't do it. Haha, who's a pretty Wally then? Who's a pretty Wally then? Gosh, you tells jokes, amazing. Yeah, side splitting. I told you, the Major's very sharp, but genius really. Alright then, Major, if you're so sharp, you'll understand when I explain. What I'll do to you if you make fun of me again. Call the RSPB. Call the RSPB of Miss Layton. He is only a bird, remember? I know he talks like a human, but we really can't treat him like one. Major Hunger. Major Hunger. Hunger Sorry. Popcorn. Popcorn. Sorry, Major. I'm all out of popcorn now. ... Oh, yes, of course. What is it, miss? Have you cracked it? Have you seen to the heart of this case already? No, this is far more important than that. Oh, really? I forgot all about the new durian popcorn I wanted to try. I knew it! We got a piece of the... We got a clue. Got a clue, Mina Bird. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Frame. So could you tell us what you were doing before the screening today? If you're expecting me to talk to you, you can help me solve this puzzle first. Okay. Circuit Unbreaker. Ho ho ho. Yeah. Your little girl's favorite toy has been broken. You found all the bits, various chips, and wires, but you need to work out where on the circuit board they go. In order to fix the toy, press A to move the pieces, L or R to rotate. Wires can't cross each other, but the chips can't have anything running over them. Okay. So, I already know that this one... probably needs to go here. And then this one... Perfect.
So, in conclusion, still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Oh, Ernest, you little simp. You did it! Fixing toys like this was a piece of cake. Haha. Ooh, coddled eggs with truffle butter. That sounds interesting. Okay, that was pretty impressive. Wait, Tubbs, you said you're sick of waiting on these people at work. Are you still at work? I don't know what a coddled egg is, but I think I'm gonna name my next chicken in any game Coddled. But, Tubbs, are you still at work? Or are you just glad it's Friday? Oh god, okay, I was about to say. Well, at least you don't have to work this weekend. I mean, I work tomorrow. Like, they asked me if I could help out an extra day because the mom's out of town for a conference. So, I work tomorrow. Even though I don't work for them anymore, I'm going in to babysit. But, you work on the weekend? Tubbs, do you ever take a break? What exactly are these people doing at work that makes it so you have to... Ah! Hi, Jesus! Thank you for the resub. Who's taking a break? I don't... Wait, what? What's a break? Who said break? Did I say break? Oh, no, I asked if Tubbs ever gets a break. They didn't show today? Tubbs! Tubbs! I beat them up, Tubbs. I beat them up. Tubbs, what exactly do you do again? Because I know you told me, but I don't want to say it in case I'm wrong, because I don't think I remember correctly. Something that involves building. I know that. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. But hi, Jesus, how are you? It's been a minute. I forgot to read the thing, and I accidentally hit a button. Fine, alright then. I was in here, of course, making sure all my machines were in tip-top working order. I'm sorry, Tubbs. I'll beat them up for you after they do the inspection for you. I'll kidnap them, force them to do the inspection for you, And then once you pass the inspection, I'm gonna beat them up for you. Sound like a plan? I think it sounds like a plan. Oh, you're working right now, Jesus? Nice, nice. Missed having you around. I was like, where's Jesus been, actually? Because I saw you in someone else's chat, and I was like, is Jesus okay? Did Jesus hate me? I mean, I know God hates me, but... That's annoying, Tubbs. Anyways, I keep accidentally hitting buttons. Yeah, I was pretty shocked when the last reel suddenly skipped a scene. And would you have any idea who might have stolen the kissy? No, not really. I mean, I really don't care. It's only a film, for goodness sakes. Yes, about that, Mr. Frames. Even though you work in cinema, you give the impression you don't really like films. Is that right? Obviously, it's the machines I love. Give me Albertina and Rosalind over here over a stupid film any day. Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to get Belinda cleaned up. You can't leave the spare equipment. You can't let the spare equipment get dirty just because you're not using it. This chap certainly does love his machines. Machine freak. He really is. I've been busy. Oh, I gotta remember to make those sound alerts worth bits before the 4th. For those of you who don't know, last month's monthly goal, monthly fun goal, was a scary stream. So, I'm gonna be doing a scary game with friends. As of now, it's set for March 4th. That will be scary. Also, we reached this month's fun goal, which is the drinking stream, so I'll be doing a drinking stream sometime soon. Might be the same day, might not, who knows. Also, we still haven't reached our monthly tip goal, which is just to help me out, because I'm not really working right now. Yeah. Also, there's a follower goal. Aw, Kai, you're so cute when you said you could just go with those sleepy boy. Sorry. Whenever I get to 300 followers, we're gonna do an art giveaway of some kind. I don't know what yet. We'll see. Anyways, what else? Is there anything else that I need to mention? Nah, I think I'm good. Okay, Machine Freak. We got the Machine Freak clue. Yep, art made by me. And if you're interested in seeing what kind of art, boy, is it windy outside. Yes, by Jesus, totally. If you're interested in seeing the type of art I do, my commissions are actually open right now. And you can look at my commission site, which has recently been updated and looks really pretty. So, yeah. That's fun. You do free art? I make free $10 smoothies. Oh, that's the other thing. If you contribute to the tip goal, if you contribute $10, you get a custom smoothie. And if you contribute $50 or more, you get to be part of the community art piece that I will be getting before too long. Like, I probably will get it before, like, June. I'll probably get it around June, actually. But there's going to be a community art piece, and if you want to be part of that, then, you just gotta tip $50. One time. Just a one-time thing. I put you on the list. And if you tip $50, you get a custom smoothie anyways. It's like $10 or more gets a custom smoothie. Oh my god, Jesus. Jesus, you're a mod. I'm pretty sure you could have put the dots in there, not the word dot. Okay, well, I think that concludes our investigation of the projection box. I'm free art. You are a piece of art, Tubbs. Oh, you didn't want to make a link there. And other than the machine mad Seymour Frames and his pet Mina Bird, nothing seems to stand out as being unusual. Yes. Gosh, you certainly seem to be deep in thought, miss. Are you figuring it all out with those little gray cells of yours? That's a reference to Agatha Christie, as Inspector Hastings calls them. That's a reference to Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot. I listened to the BBC Radio 4 dramatizations of Agatha Christie murder mysteries to fall asleep. They act them out like a play. Something about the accents is really calming to me. Anyways, that definitely made a lot of sense. I've got it. I know exactly where we need to head to next. Without a shadow of a doubt, the snack kiosk. Seriously? I refuse to leave without my free popcorn. I can practically see the little kernels of corn popping around inside your head at the moment. Miss, we have to focus on the case. The head of the Great Leighton Detective Agency, with all its proud history and tradition, can't be distracted by such things. What history and tradition? Cats only just set the place up. Well, alright, but it will have to have a proud history and tradition in the future if we can just get our heads off popcorn. Oh wow! Look at the timer automatically going off after I already did the command. You're so helpful, cafe manager. I'm glad to have you back. A long way in the future. As it stands, we have no leads at all. I think we should investigate another part of the theater. The pup's got a point. Snooping before snacks. Come on. Well, if the two of you don't want to come with me, I'll go on my own. Ha, like a dog with a bone, as usual. Let's turn our attention back to the case. Presumably there's an editor here as well, wouldn't you think? We should see if we can get an if we can interview him or her. Oh my goodness. Quick thinking. Go faster, Pinstripe. So how do we go about finding the editor? Well, I suppose we can ask Mr. Frames. Pardon me, Mr. Frames. You'd like to talk to whoever was in charge of editing the premiere? You mean editor? He's the editing technician. Rector's famous editing assistant? Yeah, he's one of the most senior members of Rector's crew. He was here for the screening today. And given that it's an editor's job to cut and slice the film, I think we should speak with him. He may well know something about the missing kiss scene. Where can we find him? Good question. I don't know where he disappeared to after the screening. Perhaps he's still in the theater. Let's go ask around if anyone's seen him. Alright, as soon as I got my popcorn, we'll go on a hunt for Mr. Four. Let it go, cat. Maybe it'll be quicker in the long run if we just go to the snack kiosk now and get it out of the way. Very well, miss. You win. Let's head for the kiosk. I am cold and hot at the same time. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. Oh. Moo. Let's go. What the fuck is that? Anyways. Let me drink some water. My god. There are still one or two people about, even though most have left now. Never mind that, it's popcorn time. I just need to get the coupon Ernest has, the member of staff at the kiosk, and the Durian Delight will be mine. Obsessed! You're obsessed! Hi, yes, what can I do for you? Oh, aren't you the chap who showed us into the theater before? Ah, yes, all the other staff members were individually assigned to take care of our VIP guests. So yes, we're a little short of hands for the usual running of the theater. Haha. Yes, I'm having to do everything myself. Greeting theater goers, showing them to their seats, manning the snack kiosk, cleaning. Haha, yes. I can't be in enough places at once. Oh. Okay. Gosh, you sound awfully overworked. Sounds like someone else I could mention. Answering the phone, making tea, cleaning the office, helping with investigations. Sound familiar, Pinstripes? Oh, I don't mind. I'm very proud to be able to help such an esteemed detective as Miss Layton. Simp. You are? Well, I'm sorry to trouble you when you're obviously so busy, but I'd like some durian popcorn, please. Here's my coupon. Ha, yes, of course, I'd be delighted to serve you, except I'm terribly sorry, but I can't. You see, ha, yes, I'm afraid the daily special popcorn is all sold out, yes. I knew I should have come earlier. It was always going to go quickly. It's such a knockout flavor. Oh, yeah, anyone could have predicted that. Yeah. However, yes, I do have something else I could offer you instead. A puzzle. Not nearly as satisfying, but okay. 6 of 1. The 3 panels are expressing the number 6. Change the order and orientation of the panel to make 6 in another way, not 1 plus 5 or 5 plus 1.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Okay. We did it. We solved the puzzle. The answer was to represent 6 in letters. Wow! That was really difficult. I do hope that satisfied your appetite for something unusual, yes? Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to give up on the popcorn now and get on with solving this case. This is so sad. Can we get a drugs in the chat for Catriel's lack of popcorn? Finally, we can put all that popcorn nonsense behind us. Isn't it funny that the major, that minor bird knew the word popcorn? Oh my gosh. Tubbs, are you okay? The struggles. Today is just a struggle for you. Oh my god. Never. Fair. My eye is watering. Here, you know what will make you feel better, Tubbs? There you go. Drugs and hugs. And also, because I like having this command, and you can't use it against me. Boop. There we go. I win. I don't know what I win, but I win something. You guys can use the hug command too, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you guys that. You can't use the boop command, but you can use the hug command. And we're back. Ha, yes, actually, I was the one who taught him to say that, yes. Oh, really? Ha, yes, sometimes I take a snack of popcorn to the projection box, I've even seen the Major out of his cage before. You mean Mr. Frames lets the bird fly free? Ha, yes, I believe so. I mean, only sometimes, of course. Otherwise, yes, you get into rather a lot of trouble. And quite often the Major eats all the popcorn before Seymour gets a look in. Haha, yes, it's true. That's how the bird picked up the word popcorn in the first place, yes. I even took a tub of durian popcorn up there earlier today. And the Major had it all again. Yes, I just took my eye off him for a moment and he gobbled every last piece. An entire tub? By Jove. By Jove? That's a bird with an appetite, alright. Oh yes, I was as surprised as you are. Ha, but I think even the Major might have overdone it that time. Yes, it seemed to give him a tummy ache. Ah, the lucky thing. I wish I could eat some Australian popcorn that my tummy ate. Thank you for the lurk again, Omega. But I must stop pining for something I can't have. Yes, it's time we spoke to Mr. Tor, the editor. What? I was still on popcorn. Feel your pain, Cheryl, but we must find Mr. Tor now. Do you know where he is? Yes, I saw him just a few moments ago, actually. Ha, yes, he was on his way out the door. Oh, quickly then, everyone. We have to catch him before he goes home. If my eye could stop watering, I would really appreciate it. Oh, you're still here, are you? May I ask what you're still doing here, madam? Aren't you going home now that the screening has been cancelled? Haha, goodness me, no. Not before I finish my popcorn, at least. That rich, buttery aroma and that deep, invasive scent of durian that wafts out from deep inside the tub. I'd sample dishes from all over the world, but even I find myself taken aback by this culinary masterstroke. A deep, invasive scent? Really? Oh, I knew it would be amazing. I have to try it. Oh, hello, Katsuya. What a terrible thing to have happened. I can't believe someone would steal the end of the film. I'm afraid I do have to ask, Piper. This isn't another one of your ruses, is it? No! Then why are you still here at the theater? The culprit often returns to the scene of the crime. No, I felt it my duty as mayor to see if there was anything I could do to help smooth things over after all the hullabaloo before. But we already know you enjoy a good hullabaloo, don't we? Like the hullabaloo of a festival, for example. No. Now I kind of want popcorn. Oh, my nose is so runny. All the guests have gone home now. It's deserted in the lobby and outside. How about that man standing by the entrance? Do you think that could be Eddie Tor? We won't know unless we ask him. Oh my god, Tubbs, you thought that guy's lip was bad? Look at this dude's chin. And nose. His eyes are so tiny. Excuse me, are you Mr. Tor, the editor? Editor? I am, and you are? I'm Katja Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. You've probably heard of me. Nope. Oh, well, that's a shame. Still, you know me now, don't you? Mr. Barnum has asked me and my colleague to investigate the case of the stolen kiss scene. We'd very much like to take a statement from you, Mr. Tor. After all, you worked with Maverick Director for many years, haven't you? I'm surprised the kid your age has even heard of me. Alright, let's see what else you know. I bet you haven't heard of this Rector film, have you? Tales of the Unexpected. There's been an incident at a farm where all the cows have disappeared. According to a witness, a UFO sucked them all up and some aliens came out. Now, for reasons that will remain classified, we need to place an alien in each of the spaces where there's currently a cow. Select a cow to suck it up into the UFO and swap it with an alien, and vice versa. The creature coming down from the UFO will take the other empty space. Oh, okay. Wait. Um.
So, in conclusion, still not a patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Oh my god. I- oh my god, Tubbs, I can't. I love Professor Layton games partly because some of the characters look so ridiculous. You did it! Wow. Ooh, there, three berry trifle. How did you find it? Not a bad action thriller, eh? Oh, I'll say, UFOs and aliens always make for a jolly good tale. Cha-ching, more like cha-chin. Oh my god, Tubbs, I love that one. I know what film it is. It's the rarely seen signs, closed equations of the third kind. Alright, now I'm impressed. Rector was still a newcomer, so the film had a cast of total unknowns, and it quickly disappeared from the big screen. And the production company went bankrupt as well, so it's never been reshown. It's one of the most talked about films among Rector's fans. Spot on, you really know your stuff, kid. Okay, fire away. What did you want to ask me? Thank you, Mr. Tor. So first of all, can you confirm that you were at the screening earlier? Yeah, I was there. I wanted to see everyone's reaction to our latest film, to be honest. But then that happened. It's unbelievable. You know, I've worked closely with Maverick for a very long time now, and I've never experienced something like this before. It's my job to cut Maverick's film, and my job alone. Can I ask where you were immediately before the screening today, Mr. Tor? I was with Maverick. We were checking over the film together. Needless to say, there was nothing wrong then, other than us arguing again. Arguing? What about? Well, you probably don't know, but Maverick's film used to be a lot more fringe, a lot more edgy. It's that kind of work that attracted me to Maverick's direction in the first place, and I've stuck with him ever since. But in recent years, he's gone for the popular vote. He's been shooting the kind of overly sentimental dross that the public seems to lap up. Hold on a second. I gotta fix my hair. It's coming out of its hair tie. Not gonna lie, I kind of want some eggs and toast. Oh, time to do my meds. Goose must be someone with no service, because he normally DMs me. Drugs, now, mango, drugs. Yeah, thanks, Tubbs. Drugs. I cannot wait to be put on some ADHD meds. Like, I really hope it makes things easier for me. Funnily enough, I used to be the type of person who thought, like, I will never be on any medication for mental illness, blah, 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 because I always had this, like, idea that, like, in my head from, like, family and, like, society and stuff, that if you had to be on medications for that kind of thing, that something was like really wrong with you. Yeah, like it was always made out to be this really bad thing for me, or like for people to do. So I went into life, like when I learned about my mental illnesses, I was like, no, I don't want to be on medication for any of this, because like that always meant that it was like something really bad for me. I don't know. It's just like, I guess it just made me feel really broken. Like that's how people made it seem to me. Like if you need medications, then you're broken. And I'm not. But then like I got older and I realized just how much like my mental health was affecting me, and then I was talking to my doctor at the time, and he was like, well, we can try like bare minimum medications, and it really helps. So like I will always be open about the fact that I take multiple medications for my for my mental illnesses, because I don't think that people should feel bad about needing the extra help. Sorry, this got really deep out of nowhere. But yeah, I don't think people should feel bad for needing some extra help. Because sometimes, like, you can't. You just can't. Yeah, sorry for getting really off topic and kind of, like, deep adjacent there with you guys. Yeah. I love how my, like, kind of little joke actually kind of became a not joke for me. Like, the joke was drugs, and then the joke slowly became me being like, no, I'd, like, actually want to use this platform to bring awareness to this shit. That's great. Okay, sorry guys. And that final kiss scene in this latest film as well, it never sat right with me from the start. But Maverick wouldn't listen to me, would he? Not when we were shooting or when we were editing. So when we checked over the film earlier today, I finally said it. I told him that scene wasn't true to his style and that he'd sold out. So the two of you quarreled? Yeah, but that's just par for the course. Directors and editors always argue, always have, always will. Making film sounds like a tricky business. Then let me make one thing clear. Just because we argued, it doesn't mean I'd do something like that and disappoint all those poor people. I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Tor. No problem. You can catch whoever did this, alright? Or you catch whoever did this, alright? I want to know who's responsible. Well, I think we've spoken to everyone now. Unsurprisingly, no one stands out as being the guilty party at this stage. Maybe it wasn't an inside job. Perhaps you should start thinking along different lines? No, I don't think so. I'm still not sure exactly when the scene was cut from the film, but one thing seems fairly certain. It wouldn't have been easy for an outsider to gain access to the film reels in the time window we're looking at. Not to mention the fact that only random select guests and VIPs were allowed entry to the theater at all today. Yes, everyone was carefully checked at the door, weren't they? And it certainly wouldn't have been easy for anyone else to slip in. And both Rector and Tor say there was nothing wrong with the film when they checked it just before the screening. So even if someone had managed to slip into the theater unnoticed, they wouldn't have been able to get to the film reels between then and the start of the screening. My thoughts exactly, Ernest. The kiss scene was indeed stolen. It had to have been by a member of the theater staff or the production team. I think you're right. And let's not forget there's someone we haven't managed to speak to properly yet. That's true. Let's find Mr. Rector and see if he can answer some questions this time. I just hope he's calmed down a little now. Kissing stolen? Good. That's gross. Mood tubs. Literally, I mean, you've been at movie nights with me. Affection? Disgusting. Do I want it? That's not the point. Anyways, Yeah, so do I. I wonder if he's still in the... Why would I want to see that again? Tubbs, no! Oh. Mood. Yeah, so do I. I wonder if he's still in the lobby. Romance story. Ugh. Romance. Disgusting. Imagine being romantically involved with people. Could it be me? Single Pringle not looking to mingle. The fact that, like, I've had people in the past, like, month be like, are you ready to mingle? Do you want to... I know people I could set you up with. And I'm just like, that's a little, socially interactive. And I don't want to do that. People are scary. Interacting with people scares me. No director. Ah, there's Emiliana. Look, perhaps she'll know where we can find him. Yes, let's go ask her. And if we can find out how her profiling is going at the same time. Let's talk to this dude real quick. You're just too lazy to do it? Fair. This is your time to shine now, Katria. Let's see what you're made of. Yeah, plus why would you go out and socialize with, like, people you're romantically interested in when you can spend time with the boys, Tubbs? Oh, still here pretending to do real detective work? Damn, bitch! We just came over to say hi and ask how things were going, and you fucking... Wow. If I were that good at pretending, I could pretend to like you. I wasn't expecting her to say that. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh, you know the dogs can make a comment on it. So how are you getting on? Don't be so catty. Damn. No doubt you've hit a brick wall, so you've come to see if you can glean anything from me. Not at all. I was just curious to know how your profiling was going. Very well, I'll tell you. Perhaps hearing some genuine deduction will make you realize how unsophisticated your own efforts are. A taste of cutting-edge profiling work could do wonders for your future investigations. Well, we can dream, can't we? You know, this lady always makes me want to scratch. Be quiet, Hound. Don't interrupt me with your meaningless yapping. Yeah, bow wow, as in bow wow, you're annoying. So having spoken to everyone involved, I built up a detailed profile of the case. The only person who was unhappy about the final kiss scene was the editor, Tor. In other words, he is the only one with a motive. He had complained to the director that the stolen scene was inappropriate for the film. However, Tor has an alibi. On the other hand, Seymour Frames, alone in the production box, had the opportunity to commit the crime, but there's no clear motive. Frames is crazy about his machines, but has little or no interest in the films he shows using them. Therefore, he had no reason to commit the crime. The logical conclusion of all of this is that the real culprit is someone else, someone we have yet to investigate. But who could that be? The only other person with access to the film reels who has not been investigated thoroughly until now is director Maverick D. Rector. Rector? But why? Rector is a renowned perfectionist. His attention to detail is well known. How meticulous he is about such what? As the shape of the clouds and sky to the sound of waves. It would appear that the final kiss scene in this latest film of his had been troubling him for some time. The perfectionist in him just couldn't decide if the scene was up to scratch, if it was worthy of inclusion in his magnum opus. He agonized over this right up until the premiere screening today, when finally he made up his mind the scene had to go. With no time to lose, he cut the scene from the reel and either hid it or disposed of it, all for the sake of the perfect film. Hi, Mama Shay. Thank you for the lyric. Meticulous. I apparently cannot read, Tubbs. I don't know why you expect me to be good at this. Awesome. I feel like I made a command for this. I did! Yes! Look at me remembering my commands. Okay. With no time to lose, he cut the scene from the reel and either hid it or disposed of it, all for the sake of the perfect film. That is the outcome of my analysis of all the available evidence. Very interesting. It's certainly a plausible theory, Emiliana. I wasn't expecting you to accept it so graciously. But something about it just doesn't sit right with me. What? Do you have a problem with my profiling? Maybe, Tubbs. It's not exactly a problem, no. It's just something I can't quite put my finger on. Miss Layton's deductions go beyond logic and reason. You see, Emiliana, they have a magic all of their own. Ha! Magic has no place in case solving, Ernest. Catriel is working on a hunch, nothing more, and hunches are unreliable. Yeah? Are they? Are they? Because so far, I'm beating you in all of these cases. It might have been the bird, Tubbs. I honestly don't remember. Well, anyways, I think we should have another chat with Mr. Rector. He was too upset before to give us any useful information. Well, that is certainly true, and the more information we gather, the better. And talk of the devil, that is him over there, isn't it? Oh, yes, and he's with Mr. Tor, it seems. Looks like something is going on between the two of them. Eddie, there you are. Have you got a minute? Sure. Actually, there's something I need to talk to you about, too. But not here. Can we go somewhere a little more private? How about in the auditorium? It's probably empty now. We should have the place to ourselves. Suits me fine. Uh-oh. Did you see that, Miss Layton? They disappeared into the auditorium together. Yes, this is an interesting development. We would sneak in there as well. Oh dear, you keep playing your private eye games, Catriel. Some of us still have real work to do. I really want popcorn now. Maybe I'll make some after the stream. Probably not, though. Into the auditorium. That's strange. We all saw them come in here. Where did they disappear to? Sniff, sniff, over there, cat. That's not disappearing. They're literally on a stage. Alright then, Eddie. Why don't you just admit it? You're the one who cut the scene, aren't you? You never liked it. You had a problem with it from the first day of shooting. Yeah, and you knew that, but you refused to cut it yourself, you stubborn old fool. Who's the director here, eh? Me. I am. If I say the scene stays in, it stays in. Or did I misunderstand the meaning of director somewhere? If you got a problem with the way I make decisions, this partnership of ours is over, as of now. It's over, you say. Oh, Maverick, you've done it now. Please, let's all calm down and try to talk about this rationally. Oh, where did you spring from, Miss Layton? Never mind that now. Just take some deep breaths and calm yourself. solved with some calm and considered thinking. Mr. Tor, if you calm down a bit now, perhaps. Calm down? Are you being funny? Ah! I don't care about that spat with Maverick before, but I can't be pinned for this theft of the final scene. I mean, it's a matter of pride. What sort of editor would do something like that? I say, miss, I don't think this fight is going to sort itself out anytime soon. Oh, well, never mind. It's rather fun to watch, shall we? Great idea, Kat. Let's forget about the case and watch two prime suspects argue instead. Don't be snide, Cheryl. If we listen in, they might let something slip that gives us a lead. Sneaky cat. You are one sneaky cat, Kat. Pride, pride. That's more important to you than honoring the decisions made by the director, cutting scenes you were never asked to cut. For the last time, I did not steal that kiss scene, and you know that I would never cut a film unless you gave me the go-ahead. But it's no secret you didn't like that scene. You always had a problem with it. Come on, admit it. Yeah, I had a problem accepting that the great Maverick director could be happy to end one of his greatest films with a scene like that. Tis, why don't you admit it? You never really got on with that scene either, did you? Yes, I did. I was perfectly happy with it. So you're willing to compromise on quality these days, are you? You make me sick, Maverick. But you know what makes me more sick? The fact that someone other than me cut one of your films. Alright then, Eddie, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Tell me that. If you ask me, it was you, listening to your conscience before it got corrupted by fame. How dare you? Back in the old days, you wouldn't have stopped shouting and shooting until you got a scene you were 100% sure of, or something. But now, with those days are gone. Yes, the days when my films made no money. Look, if I changed my directing style, it's for you and the rest of the crew. And we're grateful for that. We all appreciate actually getting paid, don't get me wrong, but does that mean you have to make such huge compromises to production? Does it mean that you can't be true to yourself anymore? Look, I know I said your love scenes were rubbish, but the truth is you've shot some good stuff in the past, haven't you? Maybe, but that was a long time ago now. Anyway, Eddie, being too idealistic doesn't pay the bills, does it? That's the bottom line. Fine. Oh, I didn't read that. Yeah, I said it and then well, did it? Mr. Torres walked out. Or Mr. Torres. Oh, goodness. This could be our chance to get some important information out of Miss Richter. Come on, Ernest. And you, Cheryl. Miss Richter, I'd like to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. I'm really not in the mood at the moment, but alright, it will help get this whole thing cleared up quicker. That was a rather heated argument you and Mr. Torres just had. Are such disagreements between the two of you a regular occurrence? Eddie and I have been a team for a very long time, since long before I made it, so we've had more than a few fights over the years, yes. Back in the early days, we used to have blazing rows about the production issues. Still, it's never gone this far before. We've never talked about going our separate ways. Yes, well, one ill word asks another, as I say. If you said things you didn't mean, I'm sure an apology would go a long way to fixing things. With Eddie, I'm not so sure. I hear that you used to make films that were a lot less mainstream, with more fringe appeal. Is that right? That's going back a bit now. Anyways, it wasn't like I was trying to shoot fringe films. That's just how it worked out. That's how people took my material. It wasn't for everyone. But Eddie really liked my old work, and now that I'm making films more people actually want to watch, he's not happy about it. You know, he was always pressing me not to include that last scene in No Sub for Love right from the start. Yes, he told me. He said he didn't believe it was truly your style. Not true to my style, huh? That makes it sound so simple. The truth is, I don't even know what my style is anymore. It's just typical of Eddie, though. He never had any hesitation telling me what was wrong with my films. Sometimes it makes me so mad, but I have to admit he's usually right. Oh, who am I kidding? He's right this time, too. You mean about the stolen scene? I just wanted it to be real. I wanted to shoot a kiss that looked like it was genuinely from the heart, not just two actors playing their part. But somehow I couldn't get it right. In the old days, I wouldn't have given up. I'd have just kept shooting and shooting until I got the result I wanted. Why didn't you do that this time, then? You're young. I wouldn't expect you to understand. The fact is, as you get older, you lose that drive you had in your youth. No, you're quite right. That's not something I can relate to. It sounds rather sad, to be honest. So you're telling us that Mr. Tor couldn't accept the scene you shot? That he cut it from the film without your permission? Yes, that's his job after all, cutting film, and he's very good at it. I can't really say I blame him. This is all my fault. This might seem like a strange request after everything that's happened this evening, but could you try to keep this quiet? Eddie did it for my benefit at the end of the day. I'm afraid that won't be possible. What? But if this comes out, Eddie something something, is it really worth destroying the man for just for some sense of obligation to hold up justice? That's not the reason at all. It's because Mr. Tor didn't do it. You see, the fact is, you are his alibi, Mr. Rector. Exactly, you and Mr. Tor were together at all times until the start of the screening, weren't you? And when you checked over the film reel together, you found no problems. So if Mr. Tor was never out of your sight after that time, then however much he disagreed with the inclusion of that scene, he had no opportunity to cut it. I suppose that's true. So someone else stole it then. Well, that's wonderful. Miss Layton? Oh, sorry. Good. It looks like I have all the evidence I need now. Uh-oh. We got all the evidence. Are you guys ready? Oh. Ew. Ew. Case complete. Finally. Are you guys ready? Solve it. Let's go. Cutscene time. Of course, yes, it all makes sense now. Yeah, and I'm deaf now. That was right down my ear, Cat. Miss Layton, have you solved it? Yes, Ernest, I believe I have. Just as every film has a final scene, every case has a truth to glean. And now I've uncovered both. Oh, well done, Miss Layton. Brava! What a spiffing verse that was. Ernest, summon the suspects. Summon the suspects. Gladly, miss, gladly. He's such a simp. Alright. Thank you all for coming, everyone. I have finally ascertained the truth about the stolen kiss scene. Really? You have? Who did it? Come on, spill the beans. I want to know who did this to me and why. And how? That's what I want to know. When was it cut out of the reel? Tell us, Miss Detective. Put us all out of our misery, please. Momento, Catriel. Why have you asked so many people here? It's clearly obvious most of them couldn't have possibly have been involved. Oh, it's much more fun this way. The more people, the more tension. Hahaha, I agree with Miss Layton. She's a born performer, that woman. Oh, this is so exciting. I couldn't miss a show like this. I mean, as mayor, I have a vested interest in the truth. Yeah, sure. As the head of the Seven Dragons, I feel obliged to see this case through to its conclusion. Don't need me, might a roll. And I really don't care what happened to that scene. Can I just go? Come on, Miss Layton, we're all dying to hear the truth about this case and who the culprit is. Let's not rush. This is a detective's moment of glory, after all. True, this for a film might be having a good suspense track running in the background and really draw it out to build up tension. Exactly, now let's get to the case. This was an extremely strange affair from the outset, a final scene stolen from a film on the very day of its debut screening. So what could be the truth behind it? No doubt you all have your own theories and ideas, but I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that the real truth will make even the most outlandish theory appear seem tame. Because you see, the truth is always stranger than fiction. Okay, Kat, is this just a shaggy dog story, or do you actually know who did it? Alright, you couldn't let me milk it, could you? Here we go.
If I had to identify one culprit in
I love how she's in different clothes now.
it would be you over there.
She's in different clothes now. And Naval Advance No Sub for Love was a hit in the box office with its passionate final kiss scene. And now Maverick Director is currently working on a new, albeit not too mainstream, blockbuster. Hi, Kai. Everybody, Kai says hi. Aw.
How is it? You always stumble on the answer in these cases.
Stumble on? It sounds like you think it's just luck, Shirl.
Well, isn't it?
Not at all. The truth is, Miss Layton makes logical but instinctive inferences.
Save my progress? Absolutely. Hi, Lovey. What are you doing, Lovey boy? Come here. Come here. Oh, so cute. We're missing 4 coins and 2 puzzles? Oh, we're missing stuff in all of them. We'll go back at some point. I forgot that I already changed everything to how I want it to look. Oh, there's always going to be new daily puzzles. We're missing a collectible. Look, we got a new outfit.
Oh, yes. Not a bad look, I think.
We can get Cheryl clothes, guys. Anyways. Not me skipping through these just because I want the new things to go away. I hope you guys didn't want to know what was going on. I don't want the new thing to be showing up on all of them. But you know what, it's fine. We'll just let them be there. Okay. I think I have all the stuff that I want. Oh wait, the sofa. Okay. Hi, Lion! I'm good. How are you? Hold on a second. Fair. Of course. Sorry, I've been a bit MIA lately. School has been stressful. I had my first exam this week. I have another exam next week, so been really stressed. That's because I have some tickle bitties. Yeah, she does. She do. I feel bad though. I kind of like dropped out of most people's lives for a minute there. But I try to pop back in every now and then. Okay. Let's do the next case. I can probably only do this one more case because they take hours and I work tomorrow, so. That's true. I love my community. They're really great. Ernest, that book you lent me the other day. Oh, have you read it, miss? Did you enjoy it? I thought it was a real page turner. Yes, well, I did turn the pages, certainly. Although, that's true of any book, of course. I mean, it was interesting in a way. But in a way, it wasn't really. Make up your mind. Well, I enjoyed the murder on the stormy desert island, but the way the detective solved it was a bit dull. Personally, I prefer it when the detective hacks his way through all the possible suspects until only the terrified killer remains. Hacking through suspects? Yes, it's so much more satisfying that way. Satisfying and scary. Detectives are supposed to be cool and collected, basing their deductions on logic and reason, not hacking through suspects. Oh, really? Yes, detectives do traditionally have that image, don't they, of being systematic and lucid. But Miss Layton, inimitable. Why can I not say that word? Ooh, nice. That sounds like fun. Inimitable. I can't speak. You don't know what to do though? Style turns all that on its head. I think it's capital. You mean she relies on her gut rather than her brains? I prefer to call it miraculous instinct, Cheryl, not gut. It is miraculous, that's true. Miraculous you solve anything. Well, it sounds as if you know a lot about it. You're obviously a master of logic and reason yourself. Sorry? I know. How about this? The next case we get, you can try to solve it. I'm not doing your job for you. Won't put your money where your mouth is. Oh, that's the phone. I'll get it. Yeah, Ernest, you could get the phone, you little simp. Perfect timing. No doubt it'll be someone with a case for us. No doubt it'll be a case of a wrong number. It was Madame Dublé, miss. You mean the woman from the cinema? The matriarch of the Seven Dragons? That's right. She said that she had something she'd like your assistance with, and asked that you pay her a visit. Interesting. Perhaps she has a case for us. I really couldn't say. I will speak to the detective in person, she said. She was most insistent. I see. Well, I suppose we better go and visit her then. Come along. You do realize this could mean you'll actually have to do some work for once? Me? You mean you, Shirley. Why me? I want to see your famous logic and reason. You work, at work, of course. You're going to solve this case. I am? Wouldn't you like to see Cheryl solve this case, Ernest? Rather, that would be a jolly hoot. Well, at least it would mean I wouldn't have to watch you bumbling through another investigation. Alright, you're on. Cheryl's on the case. Excellent. Good luck, Agent Cheryl. Agent Cheryl. I like the sound of that. Do. I believe Madame Dublay's residence is around here somewhere, miss. Didn't you ask her for directions, Ernest? I did, yes, but she wouldn't give me a full address. She just told me we'd know when we're nearby. But this is Millionaire's Row. All the houses here are enormous. It could take us ages to find it just walking around aimlessly. I think this is a job for Agent Cheryl. Lead us to Madame Dublay's residence using your razor-sharp reasoning to guide you, detective. No. Wouldn't it be easier just to collar a passerby? Well, I suppose so, yes. Alright, let's ask someone. I am utterly shocked that none of those... Oh. Okay. We did it! Whew. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, I don't suppose you could tell us the way to Madame Gretchen Dublay's residence? Dearie me, you don't know Madame Dublay's house? No, I'm afraid not. We're not familiar with this area, you see. The Dublay residence is the largest building in the neighborhood. You can't miss it. Helpful. Well, let's see. Perhaps that's it over there. Exactly, what did I tell you, see? You can't miss it, haha. So, you have some business with Madame Dublay, do you? She asked us to pay her a visit, yes. Really? Madame Dublay asked for you? Well, you must be more important than you appear. You're very fortunate. I should dearly love to receive an invitation. Madame Dublay is obviously a very influential and significant member of society, isn't she? I think she's a millionaire or something. Did you hear that, Cheryl? You won't want to let down someone so important, will you? Who, me? Come along then. We mustn't keep Madame waiting. Ooh, that really is a big-ass house. Hello, hello, hello. What have we here? This is the well-to-do part of town, you realize. I'm always on the beat around these streets, making sure there's no unscrupulous characters lurking. Oh dearie me, who to talk to about this? That's the question. Someone looks like they've got a lot on their mind. Aha, what extraordinary timing. I was just wondering whose ear it could bend. It's my friend. You see, she runs this little chain of accessory shops, but I'm afraid business is rather slow. She's in a terrible fix. Could you talk to her, do you think? I mean, you're detectives, aren't you? You might be able to deduce what's wrong with the way she's managing the business. Accessory shops, you say? I'm intrigued. I'll do everything I can to assist, naturally. We got a mini game. Okay. Hey Tubbs, are you still here? Who needs a house that big? Gosh, this is Madame Dublay's residence. What a magnificent mansion. Oof. Damn, it's sad that Tubbs isn't here anymore. I was waiting for him to make some comments about the upcoming characters. But if he's not here, then I guess I won't have laughs. I don't know. Gosh, so this Madame Dublay's residence, what a magnificent mansion. Worthy of the leader of the Seven Dragons, millionaire of millionaires. It looks like those big double gates are the way in. We gotta check for our hint coins and stuff. I know there's stuff around here. This house is so big, and for what? The gate's unlocked. I wonder if it's alright to just go in. Hello, is anyone there? Ah, good day. You must be from the detective agency. Madame is expecting you. Please follow me. Oh, thank you. The dog, miss. Is he, with you? Absolutely, he's one of the team. I see. Well, in that case, do come in, sir. Don't mind if I do. You can't hear what I'm saying, can you? Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof. What a talkative little fellow he is. Isn't he charming? Charming, Cheryl. Did you hear that? Oh, I wasn't really listening. What? So that compliment has nothing to do with why your tail is wagging 10 to the dozen? No. Okay, but that wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to find the other hint coin. Don't tell me it's one of these, like, random windows or something. It's a random tree. Okay. We gotta talk to these people. This chick never stops running. Ever. Oh, hi. 1, 2, 1, 2. How are you? 1, 2, 1, 2. Brilliant. Well, probably not quite as brilliant as you. Well, you can't beat jogging, that's for sure. But solving puzzles is fun too. I've got one here. Actually, try it. You never stop running, Tubbs? I'm pretty sure that I've seen you sitting down, Tubbs. Weasel math. Oh, excuse me. Look closely at the weasels and the numbers and try to figure out which number goes at the bottom. Select the frame to enter your answer. Huh? Um. Okay. Ow. I don't know why I said ow. That didn't hit me or hurt me in any way. But why do you say 6? Wait a second. Hold on. No. I think I figured it out. Hold on. I think you are right. I think it is 6, but I think it's because their tails correspond to positions on a clock.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle.
So you were right, Tubbs. You were just right for the wrong reason. Yep. Oh my god. was such a random... Don't ask me how I figured that out. Yeah, no, the patterns are what threw me off, too, because I was like, how do you get these patterns in numerical values? Well done, good job. I'll have to look out for another puzzle now, so I've got something for the next time I run into you. Thank you, I'm looking forward to it already. Can't wait, so excited. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, hello, I didn't think to see you here. Ah, Alex, hello there. What are you doing in this part of town? Delivering order. One of my customers is having a party, and they asked me to bake for them. Remember when him and his brother replaced one of the hands of Big Ben with a wafer cookie, and then it dissolved in the rain, and everybody thought it was stolen? That was fun. Ah, yes, I'm sure the exclusive Lipsky cakes are in high demand around these parts. No, yes, this morning I delivered cakes here to Madame Dublé, but she did not look happy. I hope I did not do nothing to upset her. Please, do go inside. Okay. I shall just go and tell Madame that you've arrived. If you could all wait here a moment, please. I say the interior is even more amazing than the exterior. Look at this tip-top furniture. Look at that pretty wallpaper, though. Yes, the furnishings are very elaborate, aren't they? These carpets are of the highest quality. Oh my god. You think that guy lands butter side up or... Wait, you think that guy lands butter side up, face looking like a slice of... Oh my god. What else do you notice, Cheryl? What apparent from this hallway? Well, there are a lot of cats. Soft toy cats, cat ornaments, cat pictures. She's clearly batty about catties. Precisely. All these cat things. There's an unusual amount of them, wouldn't you say? Oh look, here she is.
Oh dear. No, I specifically requested Professor Layton. I certainly didn't ask for a young parvenu like yourself.
People are still demanding my father's services. You're obviously not abreast of the situation, Madame.
Pardon?
Allow me to clarify. I will solve this case in my father's stead.
Very well, I suppose as long as it is solved. You must recover my dear lost Wexy Wexy post-haste.
Wexy, Wexy.
Sorry?
Oh, my precious Wexy Wexy. Where have you gone? Where? I'm so worried. I can't sleep at night.
Apparently they made an anime from this.
Wexy will want to get away from Matt.
I simply have to find my poor Rexy Wexy. Before I entrust you with the task, I must be sure. Sure of what, madam? Of your abilities, darling. I don't permit any old riffraff in my employ, you know. I demand the best. Still, I imagine a daughter of the great Professor Layton would have no trouble with a conundrum such as this. You right, Tubbs. You are right. I said I haven't eaten dinner. Haven't eaten dinner. Dinner. I ate lunch. I had Chick-fil-A. I have eaten today, okay? I specifically said I hadn't eaten dinner yet. Jesus Christ, you all worry about me too much. I am an adult. I have made it. I almost said 22. I'm 24 years old. I know my own age. Question mark. Okay, I guess now we can talk to them. What? Why am I gonna cry? Oops, I forgot to read that. Naturally, that's the whole reason why I asked you here. It's really quite simple. My poor Rex vanished yesterday, you see. You simply have to find him for me. I see. And this Rex, the Rexy Wexy you mentioned before, I presume? Yes, my beloved pet. Oh no, Rexy Wexy is much more than a pet. He's family, I tell you. You say Rexy Wexy vanished? That's right. Oh, it's too awful. I've looked everywhere for him, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Rexy Wexy, where have you gone? It's a mystery, Miss Layton, a complete mystery. Please don't trouble yourself, madam. When I investigate, I leave no stone unturned. We will find him. Gosh, we wrote the family missing. How terrible for you. We'll track down Rex without a moment's delay. Well, please do. I'm simply beside myself with worry. So, madam, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your missing pet, if I may. Yes, of course, I shall do anything I can to assist. Oh my goodness! What's the matter? Look at the time. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a luncheon engagement. Dear me, my appetite isn't up too much at the moment, but we must keep up appearances no matter what. Just a moment, please, madam. I would naturally assist you in the search if I could, but these business luncheons are quite unavoidable. Still, I'm confident I can rely on you. You'll find my Rexy Wexy for me, won't you? Now, do excuse me. If I remember this case correctly, it's got a real, like, throw you for a loop kind of ending. But please don't cry, Tubbs. Not because you're not allowed to cry, but just because I would feel bad if I made you cry. Well, the Great Dane really gave us a lot to go on there, didn't she? Yes, the creature's name is... About all she actually told us. This is going to be a challenge. No, what? Your clothes are soaked. Tubbs. Are you okay? No clues, no nothing. Well, it's far from ideal, but we'll just have to work with what we have. What we have? We have nothing but a name and a stupid one at that, especially for a cat. There's no such thing as an easy job, Cheryl. So where do we start, Detective? You're still on that, are you? Alright, then. We start... Oh, I forgot to read that. The foundation of good detective work is investigation. We need to sniff out more information about this Rexy Wexy. You're in charge, Cheryl, so let's start investigating. You don't seem fine, Tubbs. Madam is very busy, you know, every single day. Yes, it's a matter of interest. What line of business is she in? Oh, Madam is a consultant to a multinational retailer, 27 different departments selling everything from cat food to expensive jewelry. Gosh, that is a broad range. Yeah, so she really treasures her time with Rex, you see. He's such a soothing influence on her. Finding Rex would soothe me too at the moment, believe me. We have more things to investigate in here. The desk looks like an antique. It's rather understated, but I expect it's worth a small fortune. And let's not forget the obvious, the whopping great stuffed cat sitting on it. It's cute, isn't it? I wish I had one. Cute? Really? I think so, don't you? Oh yes, of course. Though it could never rival you, miss, naturally. It's strange, though. Cats are usually very destructive creatures. There are no signs of scratching or gnawing on any of the toys. No claw marks and no teeth marks. Aha! So Rexy Wexy is an upper crust kind of cat, scratching and gnawing underneath it. Well, jolly good, Cheryl. You're like a real detective. Oh, yeah. You sure know. Not Goose. Tubbs, you're never gonna guess the plot twist. Oh my god, I can't keep up with anything today. There's another cat toy here as well. They're everywhere. Oh, that reminds me of a puzzle. I know about cats. I love cats. Kai is asleep on the cat tower. Lovey. Hido. Nope, he's ignoring me because he's trying to sleep. These 10 cats need to be divided up in pairs in accordance with the following rules. There should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon.
This puzzle's got some bite. They didn't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
You did it! Yay! Very good, Cheryl. That should earn you a doggy treat. Oh well, you know, it was nothing really. So the most prominent position at the center of the room, we have a large bunch of flowers and a soft cat toy. Which just goes to show how much she adores cats, surely. Cat lover. I think we've explored the hallway here enough, don't you? Madame Dubois certainly has a lot of cat toys around the place, that's for sure. Plot twist, Rexy was actually the friends who ran away. Yeah, that's it. Yes, gosh, if she's this much of a cat lover, Rex must be spoiled rotten. It's not much of a deduction, but I suppose that's about the only tale this room tells. Well, Cheryl, do you know where Rex is then? We've looked at a table and a desk, and she's asking me if I know where the cat is. I think we're going to have to broaden our search. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, though. This mansion is simply vast. Where do we start? Excuse me, detectives, I hope you don't mind me interrupting. Madame did say she was happy for you to look around the residence, if it would be of help. Ah, thank you very much. I wonder, could you tell us which room Rex spends most of his time in? Yes, of course, that would be Madame's parlor. It gets a lot of sun, you see. Rex always enjoys napping in the sunshine. I see. We'd like to investigate the room if we may. Although I imagine it's been cleaned and made up since Rex's disappearance. Why did I just see flashing lights? Oh no, Miss. Madame was very clear on that. You must leave the scene completely undisturbed, she said. Perfect. Could you show us the way then? I keep seeing flashing blue lights go by. Certainly, Miss. Follow me. Meow. Meow. Oh. You guys are just getting a bunch of streams this week because I also am going to be streaming tomorrow. So like, we're just getting extra streams. I don't know why I just kind of decided let's stream 4 days in a row. Why do I do this? Not that I don't enjoy streaming. I do enjoy streaming. Yeah, content. This is Madame's parlor. As I explained, she did say she wouldn't mind if you needed to look around. I must only ask that you be careful of the furniture and ornaments. It's all very expensive, you see. Gosh, my palms are sweating just hearing you say that. Oh yes, one more thing. There's an actual picture of Rex in here which might help you. Just over to the left there, do you see? So that's who we're looking for. You know that Rex is a boy, I presume. Yes, we've realized that, thank you. I hate it when he goes missing. I do hope you find him quickly. Don't worry, this case is in safe hands with myself and my detective assistant, Agent Cheryl here. Cheryl, miss? Is that short for Shirley? Haha, no, actually, Cheryl's my dog's name, and he is a he. Oh, how interesting. Your dog is a detective as well? Well, Cheryl, I do hope you find Rex soon. He's very special, you see, not me stuttering. Wolf. Haha, pretending to be a normal dog for the maid's benefit, are you? How considerate of you. So then, let's see what we can discover in this room. Isn't it a lovely space? It's so warm and inviting. I've got my eye on one of those plush sofas myself. So this is where Rex spends most of his time. Which means we could very well discover an important clue in here that will lead us to the missing animal's whereabouts. So get on with it, Cheryl. Go, boy. Go find a clue. I thought I was in charge of this investigation. Stop trying to take the lead. Yeah, Catchio, let your dog do the investigating. I'm still the manager of the Layton Detective Agency, Cheryl. You work for me, remember? It's a dog's life. Good luck, Cheryl. I'm sure you'll find something. Come on, there's no time for sitting still. We need to have a good look around in here. This cat looks like it's putting on airs. Oh, I think it's a champion. Such dignified and something something. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Look, one of Madame Dublay's, I suppose. Are you going to try your paw at it? There's a photograph of a strange bookcase where up and down don't seem to make sense. To arrange the books as in the picture, what's the minimum number that would need to be glued to the bookcase to keep them in position?
This should do it, I think.
Ah, no.
That's not like me.
Did I take the remembering?
This is an interesting one.
Damn it!
What's the matter with me today?
I could have sworn.
Potatoes, small 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 potatoes on the moon.
I could have sworn it's 2, because if you stack them on, if you rotate the bookshelf so it's on its side. Legally obligated to do what? Oh my god.
I'm so cute.
Disgusting. Okay, I could have sworn that it was like if you rotate it to the left, right? Then all the books are like stacked on each other. And so you'd only need to glue one into place, right? I don't want to waste too much time on this. What if it's 0? What if it's just flat?
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
It's just flat. Just flat on the ground. Okay, potatoes, don't drown. Thank you for the alert. There, solved it. Should I write the answer in this book here? Oh yes, face Madame Dublay's book. I'm sure she'd be delighted with that. You're right, puzzles are no fun if you don't work out the answer for yourself. Is it just me, or does anyone else think this plant looks like it's been eaten? I wonder why there would be teeth marks in a plant like this. Oh well, I think you'll find that while cats are carnivorous creatures, they do at times eat plants. So I suspect this is Rex's doing. Really, cats eat plants? Why would they do that? To help them regurgitate hairs and other unwanted things in their stomach or for nutrients? There are numerous theories, although I'm not entirely sure they normally eat this kind of plant. I do sometimes crunch on a houseplant, yeah. Watch where you're treading, Ernest. There are some banana skins on the floor here. Gosh, you're right. I'd probably have fallen flat on my face if you hadn't warned me, Cheryl. You wouldn't expect to find banana skins left lying around in a place like this, would you? No, it's a little unexpected, but it seems reasonable to assume that someone ate some bananas and dropped the skins here. Probably Madame Dublé, seeing as this is her parlor. Another woman who can't be bothered to tidy up after herself. Hey, cat. Oh, my neck. I'm not that bad, Cheryl. I don't leave banana skins laying around. Oh. grabbed the banana skin and flew straight out the open door, which means Rex is in the garden. Brilliant, Cheryl. A great deduction based on what we know so far. We should go and search the garden at once. How's that then, Cat? I'm earning my keep now, aren't I? Well, I certainly agree that we should go investigate the garden. Come along. I say, what a beezer garden. I've been for walks in parks smaller than this. Well, Rex could be hiding anywhere in here, so we better start looking. I don't know. Oh, I say, miss, there's a puzzle hidden among these flowers here. What's a puzzle doing in a place like that? We may never know, but that doesn't stop us from trying to solve it. Ernest, would you do the honors? The puzzle fairy. The shoes by the front door are a complete mess. Tidy them up so that they are in their correct pairs. Move the double-ended arrow between various shoes using the directional buttons and select to switch the shoes at either end of the arrow. You can switch left, right, or up, down, but you only have 9 shuffles in total to get everything straight. Ha! I didn't even need 9.
Conclusion. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. See, with just a little effort, things can stay tidy around here. Only need 9, or you only have 9 shuffles, but I only needed 7. Very good, Ernest. Well done. Thank you, miss. That was a rather delightful little puzzle, don't you think? Whew. That's another way in and out of the property. Not so grand as the gate we came through. Look, it's a bit broken at the bottom. You're right, Cheryl. Perhaps it took a blow from a football or something when children were playing out on the street. I imagine it's hard to stay on top of repairs of the property of this size. What a wonderful array of different trees and plants. Oh dear, what am I treading on? Ah, snake, calm down, Ernest, it's just a skin. A snake skin, I hate snakes, I hate skins. Ugh, I feel sick. I'm not sure that it's a snake skin, actually. Oh no, miss, please don't pick it up, even on a stick. It's all part of investigating, Ernest, you can't be squeamish about these things. Now let's have a look. Ugh, it is a skin, but you're right, miss, it's hard to tell if it belongs to a snake or something else. In a garden this size, there are bound to be 1 or 2 adders. Oh. Cheryl, please. Oh dear, I hope we don't have to be here too long. Heh, my phone's at 69%. Well, we've conducted a thorough search of the garden now, but still no wrecks. Hey Tubbs, I'm curious, how many points are you at now? Just hit 83k. Nice. Where could that cat have got to? I see. Agent Cheryl's thinking. Well, what have you to Zeus? I'm forming a picture of what might have happened based off the evidence here in the garden. Really? Wizard job, Cheryl. Well, this is exciting. Do tell us. Cats are fickle creatures, that's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Chef Minecraft. Nice. Cats are fickle creatures, that's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. What's our next move? Agent Cheryl. Our only option now is to widen the search. If we're lucky, maybe we'll find a clue at least. Even if we don't find Rex himself. Alright, then let's do it. Let's start looking further afield. Hiya, how are you? Oh, hello. Yes, fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Sorry for stopping you suddenly. You like this in the street. I just wondered if you've heard of the new maze craze. New maze craze? No. Ernest, do you know about such a craze? No, I can't say I've heard about anything like that. Just to be clear, I'm a dog, so no. Oh, well, I tried it, you see, but it's a bit too hard for me. So would you like mine? Oh, thank you. Yes, it sounds interesting, I must say. Haha, I thought you looked like the sort of person who'd want to give it a go. Here you are, then. It's all yours. That's very kind of you. I look forward to trying it. The Hound in the Town minigame. Nice. Whew. We've looked all over the place now, and not a whiff of Rex or any clues as to his whereabouts. We need to try to think where we'd go if we were cats. Agreed, but I am a cat, and I don't know. I think they generally like small, enclosed spaces and up high vantage points. But there are hundreds of places like that around here. No point sticking our tails between our legs and giving up. Let's take another look around. Ah, there's a van parked up here. Look, it would appear to be delivering something. Oh, hiya, what are you up to? Anything exciting? We're looking for a cat. It escaped from Madame Dublay's residence, it seems. Madame Dublay, oh, the large lady who lives in the big mansion over there? Yes. No, what if she overhears you, cat? Oh. Don't worry, she's not around at the moment. You haven't seen a cat around here, have you? Yes, I have. Really? I just saw it over there a minute ago. Hold on, I'll go bring it over for you. This could be it. Case closed. Let's wait and see, shall we, Ernest? Whoa. Here he is. Look, isn't he terrific? This could be the one at a push. It sort of looks like the cat in the picture, doesn't it? Wishful thinking, sure, all wishful thinking. No, sadly, this isn't Rex. It is very good of you to try and help, but unfortunately, this isn't the cat we're looking for. Oh well, so what do you want to do? Come with me? Hey, where are you going, kitty? It ran straight over to that van. Perhaps the van's carrying something the cat likes to smell of. Wake up, you two. That's the fish van. Not a fish van, the fish van. Look, there's even a fish logo and the words fish market on it in capitals. How many more clues do you need? Gosh, you're right, the cat must be following the fishy scent. In which case, maybe Rex was after it too. Let's investigate. Yes, miss. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes, the van. Wait, please, wait. It's driven off. Come on, we have to chase it on foot. We'll never be able to catch a vehicle, Miss Layton. Says who? Ha, can't catch it too fast. It was an impossible task, miss. Time to call it a day, I think. Never. Catcher Layton doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's 2 words. And I don't know the meaning of it twice. If we can't follow the van, we'll just have to find someone who knows where it was going. You know, if you'd thought of that sooner, we could have saved ourselves a lot of long ache. Never mind, let's just focus our energy now on finding someone who knows where the van might have gone. The van that was just parked here delivers fresh fish to the kitchen of others well-to-do residents, you know. It's here at the same time every day, give or take, and it makes all the same stops. So it would have been here yesterday. Do you know where it comes from? Dear me, I'm afraid not. I'd love to know, of course. But there are some things even I don't manage to get wind of. More the pity. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, I'll tell you what. I'll give you my favorite fish recipe to make up for it. How about that? I recommend herring in a pie. It's something divine. Really? Well, thank you very much for the valuable information. We'll have herring pie for dinner tonight. A recipe for dinner? What every detective is dying to uncover. I say, excuse me, do you know anything about the van that was just parked here? The van? Vans like that are the bane of my life. We've been puzzling over the sticky van issue back at the station for months. Okay. We need to use this truck to get through to the other side of the tunnel, but the truck is a little bit too tall to fit. It looks like it would get through if a little something was from in front, but what?
So, in conclusion,
Not the tires. Damn.
if you'll entertain my idea here,
No. I don't know why I thought tires and wheels would have different results. Huh. Tubbs, you got any ideas? We gotta take something off of this truck to make it fit through the tunnel, but it has to be something that's already removable. And I tried tires, but that didn't work. Hmm. Tries it again
Entertain
anyways.
my idea here. Miss
No.
Layton would never have got that wrong.
Yes. Huh? Are you kidding me? Is it because they spelled tires with a Y?
If you'll entertain my idea here. I don't cut the mustard.
No, that
at
didn't
all,
work
do I?
either.
I have a feeling that perhaps. Still not a patch on Miss Layton, of course.
It was the air from the tires. I don't know why we had to flatten our tires though when we could have just removed them. I know. Oh, that's matching. That is well done. Now I can finally get my mind back on the job. Now then, Constable, do you think we can get back to the matter at hand? Oh yes, Miss Layton. Was there something in particular you was wanting to speak to me about? We were wondering if you might know where the... Oh yes, the fishmonger's tin can. That one comes straight from the wharf, I believe. The wharf just near here on the Thames, you mean? Thank you, PCB. Could be that Rex hopped a ride in the van and has ended up by the river then. Yeah, it was Dumb Omega. Freaking air. Trinitarian's team. Here, look, this is the wharf. Gosh, all these boats coming and going. If we were investigating a case, it would be a lovely spot to sit and watch all the activity on the river, but aha! Look, over there, that's our man. By golly, you're right, miss. What a piece of luck finding it straight away like that. Let's investigate while we have the chance. He could drive off again at any moment. Oh yes, of course, I often see Vance driving himself. Ooh, what a pong. You certainly know what this van is used for, wouldn't you? It's dark and dingy, cramped and fishy. It's like being inside the belly of an enormous whale or something. It's very invigorating. In what way? Rex, if you're in here, come on out now. Nice try, Pinstripes, but it's not going to be that easy. Perhaps he's already slipped out of the van and gone somewhere else. It's a busy place, this wharf, isn't it? Look at that boat. That's just about to leave now. What do you suppose that's carrying? Bananas, I think. Probably imported from overseas, and now being delivered to somewhere else along the river. I do like rivers and boats. I'd love to jump on one now and sail away. Oh, well, miss, if you will, I will. Leaving a dog in charge of the business. Good thinking, team. Good thinking. I'm sure you can handle things, Cheryl. Well, obviously I could. Oh. In fact, the Sherlock Holmes Detective Consultancy, that almost sounds believable. You'd have to move the office to Barker Street, though. Are you mocking me? Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, existing suddenly got very uncomfortable. For no reason. Did that ever happen to anybody else? Where existing just gets uncomfortable for no reason? Hello, Pocono. Oh, I'm very sorry, but I'm really not interested in buying one. Okay, no problem. Maybe you'd like this cute bunny puzzle instead. A Popinho? It's a reference to an earlier Professor Layton game. So rabbits are playing in the field. The rule is that they have to go between the two other rabbits whenever they move. And it looks like they all want to end up on a patch of flowers. Help all the rabbits find their way to some flowers.
do it, I think. Puzzles
You
are
can
made
keep
for
this
solving.
one. Thank you, that was a cute puzzle, you were right. You did it, you solved the puzzle, you're a very clever solver of puzzles. Now let's see how you dance. Arrgh, what a grand waste of time. Oh, has there been some kind of incident here? Oh no, I wouldn't be calling it an incident now. All that happened was, I was after loading everything onto the ship back there when a snowy white cat jumped out at me from the hole. A snowy white cat? Alright, that's what I said. Jumped out like a tiger, so it did. Anyways, now they're thinking there could be more cats hiding on board. They're doing a full-blown search. It'll be late getting away, I tell ya. What happened to the cat that jumped out at you? I'm blessed if I know. The daft thing bolted off at a fair old speed, so it did. I see. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. Yep. Ugh, what is that? It's a dog barking, isn't it? Can you understand what it's saying, Cheryl? It caught me off guard. I didn't catch what it said. Really? Even with those enormous ears of yours? That's right, even with my enormous dog ears. Huh. Oh well, if you didn't hear it, it can't be helped. Maybe something's going on over there. Yes, you could be right. Let's go and investigate. Ah, we've met before, I think, haven't we? Or haven't we? No, maybe not. Actually, or maybe. Yes, yeah, met on the last day of the Riverside Festival it was. The Riverside Festival. Now that you mention it, I think there might have been a festival going on by that name, yes. Gosh, I don't know if we'll get much useful information out of this chat. Oh, I'm sure we will, don't worry. I mean, I can barely remember what I had for dinner last night, but you don't worry about my state of mind, do you? Actually, did I even have dinner last night? As if that's up for debate. So what are you all doing down here by the river? Spotter fishing? We're just looking for company, is it? Actually, we're looking for a missing cat. You haven't seen a white cat around these parts recently, have you? Yes, I've seen it alright. Really? Oh, hurrah, we found Rex at last, hopefully. Look, it's just over there now. Oh, wait a minute, where did it go? Not talking about... That's actually a dog, Mr. Fisher. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure it was a cat I saw. Perhaps it was a catfish, or was it a dog? Looks like we're no closer to finding Rex after all. I think it must have been that stray over there we heard barking before, don't you? Vagrants? Vagrants are your area, sure. Sorry, I meant dogs. I heard that. Alright, leave the yapper to me. I'll find out what he's so excited about. Excuse me, have you got a minute? What's happening, Hound? You don't look like you've missed any meals. Yeah, I get fed. Thanks for the concern. Actually, me and my friend's here looking for a cat. Have you seen any around? This place is crawling with cat sound. I bumped into more than I can count just today, even. But if you're looking for a fatty of a puss that's white all over, well then maybe I can help you out. Yes, that's exactly the cat we're looking for. Really? Lucky, huh? Oh, fuck, I didn't read that. Where did it go? Where did it run to? Chillhound, so it hasn't gone far, but it's in a tricky kind of place. A tricky place? What kind of place? See that huge bridge over there? Cat you're looking for bolted out of the wharf and straight up to the top of that. It did? Why did it go all the way up there for? Why not, Hound? That would be because of me. That's what all the yapping was about before? I prefer to call it barking, not yapping. You see, when it bolted out of the wharf, it woke me up. I was having a sweet dream, Hound, a sweet dream. Then that stupid monk trod on my tail and startled me. And you got angry and chased it. Huh. Sorry, Hound, never occurred to me a fellow canine would be looking for that clumsy monk. Well, never mind, you couldn't have known. Anyway, Hound, what's the deal with you? Your owners got you doing the detective work for them or something? That's rough. Tell me about it. I have no idea how I ended up in this mess. I mean, at least I'm not bored, but no one even says good boy to me, despite all the hard work I put in. Well, if you ever get sick of being bossed around, you can come and hang out with me, Hound. Us strays have got it pretty good. It's a dog's life, right? Thanks. I'll remember that. No. You take care now. Is everything alright, Cheryl? Yep, I don't know what that dog's name was, but I'm calling him Bingo. He says it can swap it. Fat white cat. Oof. Really? That's wonderful. Does he know where it went? Apparently it climbed to the top of that tower on the bridge over there. I suggest we go and fetch it down before it runs off somewhere even harder to reach. Good idea. Come along then, you two. Let's hurry. Okay, we're almost done. Whew. Excuse me. Make no mistake, I'm not scratching my head over a puzzle, never. If you'd like me to solve a puzzle for you, please just come straight out with it and ask for help. Solve it for me, never. But if you're interested in trying it for your own amusement, then be my guest. No need to be shy. Here we have 11 hamsters. If they're all left together when their cage is being cleaned, they start to fight with each other, so they need to be separated into their own individual spaces. Using just 3 enclosures. Select the enclosures and move them around while holding A. Place them so that the hamsters are contained on their own. Yeah, no. I'm so close to. That's what's frustrating. There we go.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Oops, that took a little
Puzzles are
bit.
made for solving.
Puzzles are made for solving. God, that took way longer than it should have. There, all done. Are you happy now? Heh, so that's the answer at last. Ahem. At least you managed to do it. Well done. You did just want someone to solve it for you, didn't you? I thought as much. Oh. Cat, up there, cat. How did it get itself all the way up there? Good gracious, I must hop it down at once. No, it fell. Alright, everyone, let's just move really, really slowly so we don't scare it. Hmm. Oh.
this now.
Got it.
That's how it's done.
First try. Ooh, safely back on the ground. That was a palm mouth moment. Now I just have to ascertain if this cat really is Rex or not. Of course it is. It's this fitting image of the photograph at Dublay's place. Perhaps, but there's something not quite right. What's this? Your gut talking again? Look, it's even got some piece of snakeskin or whatever stuck in its fur. You're right, Cheryl. Just like the skin we found shed in the garden. Well, that eliminates all doubt. Okay, boops. Boop. Who's my sweet boy? Surely this must be Madame Dublay's Rexy Lexi. Come on then, let's get him back to his owner as quickly as possible. Oh yes, I can't wait to see Madame's reaction. She'll be over the moon. Yes. Gosh, hello there, Miss Tate. If I'm not mistaken, the mayor's secretary from Guildhall. Nice to be bumping into you again. Thank you for, rescuing my cat. I beg your pardon? Did you say this is your cat? It isn't Rex? Yes, well, no. I mean, this is cat. Well, I can see that it's a cat, yes. No, I mean, it's my cat. I just call her, Cat. Ridiculous name. Oh dear. I hope I haven't, upset your dog. No, don't worry. He's just admiring the name. So this cat is your pet, Miss Tate? Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, well, she has a red ribbon and red collar, so I'm quite sure. I found her at the wharf, you know. I suppose that's why she always sneaks out onto boats. She probably thinks she'll find fish on them, I suppose. Well, maybe. I'm not sure, of course, but, well, that would explain what she was doing on the banana boat. So we got the wrong cat? Huh. Well, we still rescued it from danger, didn't we? Yes, thank you again. I'll have some, stern words with her about sneaking onto any more boats. Have you figured it out yet, Tubbs? Yes, I think that would be wise. Gosh, we've been chasing the wrong cat all this time. I don't believe it. I was sure we had the right animal. The right animal. Where did we slip up, I wonder? All we can do now is keep wandering around the city and looking for more cats. Great. More cats. More cats? The worst part is I thought I'd actually crack the case. It was a real blow for Agent Cheryl. I hate to admit it, Cat, but I think you were right. Gut instinct is what sorts the dogs from pups when it comes to detective work. I'm all out of ideas. I think we're going to need you to act on one of your hunches if we're going to solve this one. Well, aha, perhaps. I don't know, is it? Let's find out. It's you? Yeah, that's it. You're Rexy Wexy. Oh. Is that your head working or your gut? I think I've almost worked out where we went wrong. What do you mean, miss? For a while now, I've had the feeling there's something fundamentally wrong with our investigation. You've had a feeling, so it's your gut then. As I said, Cheryl, I prefer to call it miraculous instinct. And miraculously, I'm about to pinpoint where we made a mistake. Are you sure, miss? Better put our heads together, Pinstripe, while her gut's busy rumbling.
If only we were looking for a dog, I could probably have tracked him down.
Alright, good night, Omega.
A dog? That's an interesting point, Cheryl. Madame Dublay never actually said that Rex was a cat, did she? We just assumed that because of all the cat decorations and toys at her residence.
You're right. How could we have been so stupid? And with a name like that, of course Rex isn't a cat. Rex is a dog.
Oh,
A Tiguana?
Tijuana.
I thought it was strange for someone who loves cats so much not to have any cat food in the house.
A Tiguana.
But the nibbled plants, the teeth marks on the fruit. Yes, it's all unmistakably iguanary.
But she loves cats, doesn't she?
She had all those cat decorations and things as a way of controlling Rex. To stop him finding his way into parts of the house she didn't want him in. In other words, she was using the fact that iguanas dislike cats
Iguanas.
without having to resort to a cage.
Oh, I'm starting to think I might like iguanas.
Iguanas.
Although, now I'm even more stumped. An iguana could be hiding anywhere.
Iguana. I'm
On the
sorry.
contrary, if Rex is an iguana, there's only one place he can be. There. We know he loves bananas. Banana skins all over Madame Dublay's home. So,
Iguanas.
Rex is on that boat. I'm 60% certain of it.
No, I don't know. I love that Tubbs.
60%? Does that qualify as certain?
Not really.
Oh, great. Here goes nothing!
Phew, we made it.
Darling, my precious Rexy Wexy, where have you been?
Banana.
I don't understand. I thought the white cat in the picture was Rex.
Oh, goodness me, no. Look, Rex's picture is there, underneath that big ugly cat.
How dare you call a cat ugly?
Oh, why did you run away, you bad, bad boy?
I think he had good reason, don't you?
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Don't you think he ran away because of all the feline trimmings around here? He can't stand cats. It's hardly surprising that he wanted to escape.
Oh, but that's because I can't stand the idea of locking my precious Rexy Wexy in a cage. He's family, you know. You don't cage family. That would be cruel.
Don't you think it's even more cruel to deliberately surround someone with things they detest?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose.
If you really love your pet as much as you say you do, you should swap all these cat knickknacks for iguana goods.
What a suggestion!
Iguanas.
According to this letter from Madame Dublay, she's seen a great improvement in Rex's behavior since installing all the iguana decor. He's stopped soiling the furniture, and she no longer needs to confine him to particular parts of the house.
What an amazing turnaround. When an owner treats her pet right, great things happen. Isn't that right, Cat?
No, Shell, it's not. Iguanas are just very territorial animals. With all the cat pictures and ornaments changed to iguana ones, Rex feels the house is his patch now, that his territory is established.
So that's the reason. Oh, Miss Layton, brilliant as always.
Oh, please.
So Rex was returned to his home, and Madame Dublay learned to care for her pet in a less oppressive way. Well, for me and my Layton Detective Agency, the successful resolution of the case led to all sorts of new inquiries. I say, look at this, miss. Since Madame Dublé told all her rich friends about how wonderful you are, we've had a number of new inquiries. I'll pop all the details up here on the notice board for you, and you can choose which you're going to tackle next. Well, it doesn't look like I'll be taking a holiday anytime soon, does it? Yeah, believe it or not, Kat, some people do actually have to work for a living. I'll be glad to give you all the help I can, of course. I really thought I'd be able to solve that Rex case, but I went barking up totally the wrong tree. It's unbelievable. It's like the blind leading the blind around here. How do you always manage to stumble on the truth, Kat? I just don't get it. Now, Cheryl, if you think it's the blind leading the blind, perhaps I should be training you up to be a guide dog. I'm not wearing one of those bright yellow coats. Well, would you like to go out to dinner together before you become too busy with all these suitcases? Rather, that's a smashing idea. Okay. And on that note, we're going to be done for the night. We are going to raid we're going to raid I'm gonna raid this person. I'm gonna raid Mama Shay. Remember, this is your raid message if you aren't sub. This is your raid message if you are sub. Please show Mama Shay lots of love because we love her. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.